Good morning, friends. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to MyFundedTV and MyFundedFutures. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing trader, expert trader, Tom Sabo.
Good morning, Terry. It's so good to see you again. And hello, everybody. Good morning, chat. Special hello to Abhishek and Magnus and Nate and Trevor, Aaron, everybody at MyFundedTV crew. It's just another good day to start, and we have so many things to talk about. Good morning, Terry. How you doing? How is the morning? You're muted. But you're good now.
I am feeling good. The sun is shining. How are you, Tom?
Well, yeah, definitely better than yesterday. At least the market was moving decently. So, yeah, better day. Yesterday, I burned myself a little bit. Today, I'm kind of in a recovery mode. But, yeah, all is good. And, yeah, the market is definitely better. Yeah.
Yeah, recovery mode. Indeed. I did see in one of your accounts you made over $4,000 today.
Oh, yeah, that was a great trade. I kept adding to that position. I will talk about that. I rarely do that, but I was so sure about a certain level that I was like, okay, this is going to go. This is going to go. So, yeah, that was an evaluation account, though. But I just kept liking the situation. I was already down like about $1,000 on that account. But, as I kept adding to it, I just realized, okay, this is going to go to the finish line, but I will talk about it.
Let's go. All right, I can share the schedule.
Let's see it.
So today is Tuesday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 to 10:30, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10 to 11:30. Oh, that's a typo. 10:30 to 11:30, we have Lao Invests. 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Coert. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you so much, Terry. And yeah, let's see the charts. As you guys can see it, the market just went up to the moon. Well, almost, basically. But we made a new all-time high, almost reached to the moon. But yeah, London session was definitely interesting. Well, I wasn't really trading all the way in London session, but it was rather interesting. After the London session, there was a 5-minute demand zone and supply zones all around the place. If some of you guys are new in the chat, I'm all about supply and demand mixed up with a bit of a smart money concept. But the thing is, during the London session after 2 a.m. Eastern Standard, we went down, swept a 5-minute demand zone down at 803. And then the market actually started to go higher. I was not at my computer at that time. So when I got back to my computer, it was already actually after 5 a.m. It was like 5:10 or something like that. So what I did see, and I'm going to zoom in on the 5-minute, is that we picked up all the rest of the liquidity that has been left here on fair value gaps, both on 5 and 1 minute time frame. I'm not going to switch now, but anyway, the market went down at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard, and so I was like, all right, let's keep adding to it. So now I'm going to switch to the 1 minute here. And so the 1 minute chart at 5:08 picked up liquidity from this fair value gap. We had a nice little shift here in market structure. Some inversion fair value gaps happened. I'm not going to go into all the details, but then I started to enter the trade. And I realized that the 859 level actually being failed to be taken. Like London session tried to go up there. It failed like 3 times, and then even after that, before 5 a.m. it failed. So I was like, okay, maybe we'll see something more happening. And so I kept adding to it, and I took the long position and I followed it through all the way up there until 609. And yeah, that was a really good thing to pass an evaluation account. I really liked it. And yeah, so I just kept adding to it. 5 micro, more 5 micro. I just kept adding and pulled the stop loss with it for all the swing lows, and finally hit the TP. So that was a really good trade. But otherwise, we took the 5-minute supply zone and actually made the new all-time high at 883.
Wow.
Up there. Yeah, it's absolutely historical moment. And And yeah, ever since then, the market is just kind of going downwards there. I kind of missed the Trump speech earlier. I don't know what he said exactly, but we'll talk about that as well. I was not waiting for the numbers again, so right now I'm a little bit in the dark because I intentionally stepped away from the computer. I was not curious at all of what's going to happen, but we're going to go over that in a minute. But right now, in terms of levels, well, I do have a short position currently. It's a very, very small position to go for Asia low. I don't know. Yeah, here it is. So I'm short from 823. Nothing special going on. I'm just kind of curious that now that we have taken everything, and actually the price action was quite decent to take internal liquidity around all these places, including the moon. And then we can now go lower. So let's see if we can get that 788-ish level. Actually, the level is 784, but you know, if it's not gonna take it, I'm not worried. I'm still good for the day. But yeah, this is NQ. And as for gold, quick look on gold. We took a 5-minute demand zone here at 8:30. Actually, it has been tagged. It's from the Sunday open, so I'm actually happy that we took that. I was kind of thinking that maybe gold will try to push higher to a 5-minute supply zone at 4822.9. Maybe not. Maybe it will. Who knows? What I'm going to be looking at, and I would be looking the mid-level of that 5-minute demand zone around, let's say 47, 82, 83-ish level. If there's going to be a bounce here, because the mid-level of the zone has not been tagged. So if we can tag that and gold would decide to turn around, I would be interested to look for long positions to get back up to 4822.9. On the file, let's just see on the 15-minute time frame on gold, there is a swing low, which is the low end of the zone at 4778.8. So what I'm trying to say is no trade for now. Let's see how the market is going to react around that demand zone down at 4785 all the way down to 4778-ish level. So let's watch that. Otherwise, no trade. And it would be awesome to have a nice long position on gold. But right now, nothing. And of course, ES also made, I think, did it make new all-time high? No, it didn't. Okay, sorry. So, okay, so all of you guys who are trading ICT or smart money, you can say SMT. I can hear that already. So yeah, there's a divergence between ES and NQ already, which means ES is the weaker one right now. Who knows how far ES is going to drop lower? 71.54, maybe there's a swing low there. And yeah, no demand zone that I like. There's one down at 71.18. I left it there since yesterday. So who knows? Seems like ES is now the weaker of these two. If it finds some support, so in this area right here, this congestion area, if by some reason ES would find some support, you know, maybe we can look for another long, for a possible long position on ES. I'm not going to trade ES. I'm just hoping that it will drop because it can pull down my short position on NQ as well, but who knows? We're going to be waiting. We're going to be reactive as always. And yeah, we're going to be watching the moon as well if by some reason the market will start to go back up there. But yeah,
I see resistance. I see resistance with the moon.
Yeah, there is a resistance right there. So, so I'm only curious right now if we're going to take the Asia low at 784. If not, then well, is some high level or high resistance liquidity levels here around the VWAP. The problem is I really don't have any targets on the upside there, so maybe scalp it up there to some swing highs, but we'll see. We'll be reactive, and maybe this is going to be another scalping session. Who knows? But that's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I have some news that will possibly help your short.
I love that.
Yeah. So today is the last day for potential U.S. and Iran ceasefire talks. And Trump was speaking, and I saw lots of bearish headlines. Trump says the U.S. military is ready to go in Iran. And he also says we're ready to go militarily. And he also says we caught an Iranian ship yesterday with gifts from China. I thought I had an understanding with Z. He also says, like, I don't want to extend ceasefire. Yeah. So Trump says, oh my gosh, I do not want to extend the ceasefire. And the market sold off of that moon resistance. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So that's very bearish. I also saw news that came in at 8:30. Core retail sales month over month came in higher than expected. It came in at 1.9%. The forecast was 1.4%. People always are looking at retail sales to get a hint about the economy and consumers buying things. Retail sales month over month came in also higher than expected, came in at 1.7%. The forecast was 1.4%. So that's interesting. As far as scheduled news for later today, we have at 10 o'clock, we have a Fed chairman speaking, and pending home sales also at 10. Business inventories month over month at 10 o'clock. That is mostly it. Some other FOMC speakers speaking later today.
Okay, that's going to be interesting. So I keep reading this name. I'm obviously not that much familiar, but Kevin Warsh, is he going to be the next possible chairman of the Fed? It seems like it, right? Is he gonna stepping in after Powell?
Yes, and he's speaking, so this will be a big deal for us to kind of get a preview of what's to come. Yes.
Oh yeah, that is going to be really interesting. I did read some headlines that he is like, how should I put this in a better word? Like, he's definitely someone that being liked more by Trump. So I guess he's willing to work closer with the Trump administration and with rate cuts possible in the future. So we'll see what he is going to say. That would be interesting.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay, so that sounds like potentially bullish. We shall see what happens here.
Yeah.
In about 15 minutes, the market will open. I can go over the promos real quick.
Yeah, let's see it.
So we have the builder plan. This is a brand new plan with MyFundedFutures. It is similar to the daily payout plan in the sense that you can get paid in 2 days instead of 1, but it's 2 days, so it's 48 hours. You can pass in 1 day, though. This is what's very special about this plan. You can pass in 1 day, get paid every single 2 days, and you can request up to $2,000 per payout request. Right now, there's a big sale. It's 40% off using code YouTube. And then after that, once you use it twice, it's 30% off, which is still a really good deal. I actually snatched one up this morning, and even with the 30% off, it was about $107, I want to say, which is fantastic because this is end of day drawdown, you guys. So end of day, 1 day to pass if you really want to go for it, right? But you don't have to. The option is there. And then to get paid potentially every 2 days. That's huge. I was talking to Pine earlier, and he was sharing with me how the daily payout accounts are fantastic because once you get past that buffer, then if you just trade one micro and you lock in, like, let's say $75, one micro, $75 across multiple accounts, it's amazing. Like, that's a big day. That's life-changing money. So with the builder plan, you guys, just heads up, in sim funded, we can have one in sim funded, but you can have a mix. So you could do one of the sim funded in the builder plan, and then you can have the rapid plans. You can have, a flex plan in the 50K. So this is our featured plan. We have 30% off of all of the pro accounts, 20% off all of the rapid accounts. The rapid accounts are our daily payout plans. And if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, it's still 50% off any of the pro accounts. Wow, that was a lot.
I mean, I just wanted to say, like, it's just hard to keep on track with all this because it's just a lot of going on. Yeah, I love it. That's amazing.
Yeah. Oh, I do want to share this page. So the builder plan here, you can see you can actually select which type of drawdown you would like. And if you'd like to pay even less money, you can choose this one, which is the $1,500 max loss. So you are giving up $500 worth of drawdown. However, you get to pay $28 less before any discounts. And then, which I thought is neat, just to have that option.
That's good. Yeah, absolutely. That's a good choice.
Oh, I also want to point out with this new plan that it is a daily loss limit, which is actually really good for us because it can save you. It can save the account. So right here, daily loss.
And it can save you too.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Tom and I were just discussing that having a daily loss limit, like automatically enforced, it has saved us many times.
Many times. Yeah, I mean, we do get it. Like, we do have opinions in the chat. Like, some people hate it, some people love it. I can only say absolute positive things about the daily loss. It can, especially if you get too emotional and, you know, go into that revenge trading tilt session every now and then. The daily loss limit saved me a bunch of times, especially back then when we were having the core accounts.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. And if you're someone like me where you struggle with setting your own daily loss limit, like, this is fantastic. I love this actually, because and it's a soft breach. It's not a hard breach. So it's like you don't have a choice. You're just going to be taken out. So it just helps to reinforce good trading habits. Yeah.
Yeah, and low risk, everybody, small baby steps moving forward. That's what it's all about. You know, that is why the builder plan is really, I think, especially for those traders, to build that buffer, to build more profits on that account, and to think long term, you know, not just think about a prop game situation, but like really to focus on the setup with low risk and step-by-step trading. I think that the builder plan is really for those.
Yes, exactly. Hence the name builder plan. It's to help us build step at a time. Yeah, I'm seeing lots of time. I'm seeing lots of comments of people saying, yeah, having a daily loss limit is really important and it's a good thing.
Oh, yeah, it is a really good thing. And by the way, before we move forward, I do wanted to see the numbers. We have 108 likes, everybody. Thank you so much for your support. We do appreciate it very much. We're already above 400 viewers. Thank you so much for spending your time here at MyFundedTV. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over to YouTube, because it's scientifically been proven that YouTube algorithm loves the likes. So smash it, please, and share the link with everybody you know on social media. And you know, as we're getting closer to 70K, rest assured we're going to do everything that we're going to have the biggest giveaway ever. All right. And of course, I'm going to do the dance as well, I know, but we're going to get the best and biggest giveaway as close as we get to, you know, just we need to close up on that 70K, and then of course 80K, but 70K, we're going to get an amazing giveaway, guys. I don't know how much account would that be, but we will try to do our best.
Yes, and Tom, you'll do a dance. I keep reminding Tom every time you forget to mention that.
I try to make people forget about it, but I think there's no way that people will forget. So I will do that. I will do that. And it will be amazing. Trust me.
It will be. I was previewing different dances.
Oh, yeah.
I think about all of us, you guys, over the weekends, in the evenings. I think about us. And I was looking at some different dances, and I did look at that Pulp Fiction dance again. I was like, yeah, I can see Tom doing that one.
Yeah, but I need the long hair too. You know, I need the John Travolta hair. But yeah, we're gonna do that. So and it's possible because of you, everybody in the chat, every subscriber and viewer, as we're getting better, bigger, stronger, and it reminds me of that we are looking for new co-hosts as well at MyFundedTV. So if you feel like you have the energy, you have the guts, even if you don't have like a big social media following, don't worry about that. We will love to have you on board here as we're getting bigger, and make sure to apply for an interview. There's a form in the chat, you can apply for it, and it would be amazing to have you here in the team. And of course, even if you just have a good story for us, for example, schedule your first ever payout at MyFundedFutures, please do share it with us. Even if you're just in the beginning of your journey, we would love to hear from you. So also apply for the form. So yeah, we love that. Thank you.
Yes. We absolutely do. Jan is coming and joining us on Thursday. I can't wait. He is one of our community members. He was on the show last year, so it'll be great to get an update. Yeah, I just love hearing stories and hearing people from our community who join us all the time just to hear how it's going and what amazing things you're doing and accomplishing.
Oh, yes. We talked about this in the past couple of months every now and then. With the MyFundedTV crew, that I think motivation is really important, not just for the viewers, but for like everybody. And keep hearing these motivational stories. I think it will be very beneficial for everybody, you know, especially if you're right now struggling a little bit. Everybody struggles every now and then in trading, especially in day trading. And I think it would help a lot on your confidence to hear how other people went through those obstacles. And, you know, it definitely helped me a lot. I was also a part of the good community back in 2021, but that's a different story. And I know motivation is really good. And also being here in a great community like MyFundedTV, being here every day, hanging here with us, sharing your thoughts and learning from all these informations that all the hosts are sharing. You know, trading is a lonely business. Day trading is a very, very lonely business, and it can definitely get your mindset, get your confidence. But if you stay here all the way to the end, it's not just about the giveaways, but the positive vibes. So anyway, stick around.
Positive vibes. I love it. Aaron is suggesting 70 accounts to give away at 70K, 80 accounts to give away at 80. I like that too.
I like that. I like that. I don't know the number, guys. Last time Luke was super generous with 25 extra accounts in our segment. I said we'll try to get at least 50. And again, I have no authority to say what number is going to be, but I will try to double it from last time. But we'll try to get the best deal for you guys.
Yes, you fight for us, Tom. Aaron fights for us. Magnus fights for us.
Oh yeah, everybody.
Everybody. These guys are like trying to get accounts for you. I know a lot of people don't know that, and so I just want to share that. Like, W's for our team. Thank you.
Yeah, just a bit of an add-on, guys. Like, I don't know what else is going on out there in social media, but trust me on this one. The team at MyFundedTV and MyFundedFutures are so amazing. Everybody is doing such a great job. It's really smooth sailing. Everybody works super hard on the show, not just the giveaways too, of course, the content, the videos. It's like, it's really, it's like, I don't even know what to say. It's really a team effort here, guys.
Yes. Speaking of the team, there's still the discounts happening in the different shorts. So make sure you watch all of the shorts across our social medias, because there will be a secret code for a big discount. They are limited, so you want to be one of the first to spot it and then to go purchase your account with it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's fun. Your short is looking good, Tom.
Well, so far so good. We'll see. I'm not gonna cry about it if it goes the other way. It's a little bit going back to break even. Not a big deal. How much time? Yeah, it's less than, it's a little bit more than 4 minutes to go. I'm expecting, to be honest, a bit of a bounce here, but I'm okay with that. My risk is about gonna be like $120 or something like that. Not a big deal. As I said today, I was really having definitely a better day than yesterday, so I'm in the green overall. But yeah, after taking out that Asia low, by the way, I feel that we could still be looking for a possible bullish reaction here from the market. So even if I switch to the hourly chart here, I think the market was pretty much, spiking down there, and these spikes are pretty much sweeping all the possible liquidity. yesterday, also on Friday. So everything, this Friday push has been completely repriced. So every fair value gap has been completely repriced. I feel like 27K is just around the corner. So the question is, are we going to sweep some more levels today on the downside and then reverse? That would be amazing. I think to finish up the move from the whole London and pre-New York session, that would be quote unquote logical to go down to 784 and then reverse and have a bullish day. So, we'll see what happens. Yeah.
All right. We have about 3 minutes left before the market's going to open. Real quick, I just want to share my screen. I want to show the leaderboard real quick.
Let's see it.
Look at this. I want to show you guys Jason here. He's in second place right now on the leaderboard in just one account. He's up $45,000. Jason has been active in the funded trader portion in the Discord for MyFundedFutures. So congratulations to Jason.
That is amazing. Congratulations, Jason. Oh my gosh, $45,000 and on a 50K account. Win ratio is amazing, 56%. I guess that's the sweet spot right there. Amazing. 45K.
Exactly. So amazing. He was in first place. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. To be in first place out of the entire firm. That's huge. And so congratulations, I see, to AGU blank is in first place right now, but it's one account, you guys. It's incredible. And this is a pro account, by the way. Jason did confirm that it's a 50K pro account. Why we love the pro accounts is so amazing. And look at these win rates.
Wow.
We do not need like a 90% win rate, you guys.
No.
Like, yeah, look at this. Wow.
And I'm just seeing that we have from the 4th to the 8th place GSI with almost $40,000 each on profit. That is like I think he or she, but I think it's time to take that money out. That's a lot of money there.
Yeah, that is a lot of money. Oh my goodness. Congratulations to you. Every trader can receive up to $100,000 in sim funded money as traders with MyFundedFutures. And then there's the live component. What I love about MyFundedFutures is there are so many different steps for us in our trading journey. So there's the eval stage, and then there's the sim funded stage where we can actually get rewarded for our learning, our trading. And then there's the live stages where you're live with MyFundedFutures, live with Blue Row Capital, and then you get daily payouts out of those accounts. So it's like every step of the way, there's a path for us. Okay, market's going to open. That's all. I just wanted to share that real quick.
Thank you so much. I love to see all those profits. It's also like, I think it's very much motivating for everybody that it is possible, even with just one account. So yeah, here is the last 10 seconds until the market open. Buckle your seat belts, hold your breath, and let's pray. And good luck, everybody. Stay safe. And here we go. The market is open. I don't know what just happened. Oh my gosh. I got smashed on this trade. Actually, my Ninja Trader. What just happened? I don't know. Ninja Trader so far. What? Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm still in. By some miracle, I still in the trade. I don't know how.
Okay.
All right. Actually, I'm thinking to close it. I don't like this type of open, but who knows? We'll see.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Okay, I'm in short with you now.
I hit the TP, so I'm out.
Hey!
Let's go.
Let's go. W's for Tom.
I was a little bit lucky here because I was having a tight stop on this, but actually we took out Asia low as we expected it. And now comes the big question, and I don't know where is your TP there, Terry?
Oh, it's just one micro, and it's my $100 to $100 bracket. So my TP is at 735.25. Wow, this open, it is just dumping.
Yeah, it does, and I'm kind of saying, okay, there's a sell side at 751, I think. Low is 751.50. All right, so what I think, there's a good chance if the market already had the the strength to go down all the way here. So 750, 1.50 is a sell side liquidity on the micro. I think, if I would be holding a short position, that's not financial advice, Terry, or to anyone. I would be taking partial right here.
Oh, hey, almost.
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 What is going on, Terry?
I don't know. It didn't take me out. Okay, I'm out.
All right, W's in the chat, everybody. W's in the chat, and I think Terry needs an applause. Let's go. Congratulations.
Thank you, Tom.
Oh my gosh, this was okay.
What an open!
What an open!
It did that liquidity thing, and then it just dumped, right?
It just took the elevator down. It got flushed down the toilet, so it just went down. And yeah, so right now, as it looks on the 5-minute, and we see this the slow grind yesterday during lunch hour here. Now, all these overlapping candles on the 5-minute, it kind of tells me that this is a bit of a higher resistance, high resistance levels here. So I'm not saying it cannot go through like crazy if this is going to be a sell-off, but if there's no other news driver, I don't know if Trump is going to text anything or tweet anything, or whatever, not text, but tweet anything, or any comments are coming from Iran. But if nothing else is going to happen, this area could be holding price, and this would be a good opportunity to look for possible long positions. Not now, of course. Anytime I try to look for a possible long position, I need structure. So I need structure, and that means I need some sideways action here, and then the structure should be shifted. The interesting thing is that the 930 open actually created a wick on the upside. I feel like stop orders could be resting above that, I don't know, that 838 level. So there could be some stops above there. If it's not going to sell off in the next 10, 15 minutes, I feel like there's a good chance for a possible reversal. But we need way more confirmations for it. But who knows? Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. I do see a headline that says only 3 ships passed through the Strait of Hormuz in the past 24 hours. Yeah, this is the war headlines, and U.S. retail sales month over month came in at 1.7%. Oh yeah, I already went over that.
Oh,
All right. Well, we'll see.
Well, I still think that the market is focusing more on the Iran situation more than on retail sales. Obviously, I think the move about the retail sales has already been like priced in, and doesn't really, the market doesn't really care about it at this moment. But if, as I said, there's going to be no more comments or anything about the situation, maybe there's going to be a positive comment, by the way. We didn't talk about that. So if there's going to be something positive, another deal, maybe, who knows, then we can make a new high. So 27,000 is definitely within our reach. And I feel like NQ is all about making new records. And who knows, maybe there's going to be a new high. But yeah, so far it does seem weak. We might continue lower. But if I look to the left here on the 5-minute, yeah, we're flushing lower. Okay. I don't see any target to the downside.
Oh, okay. I have to get in my 5-minute org trade. Okay, I'm short now. I was like, oh, that's right.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. So this is a systematic trade I'm doing, you guys. I just got to put it on every single morning, even if sometimes I don't want to. I did do a back test, and with a negative R&R, the negative R&R that I put in my back test, it does make money. I even back tested it. So I showed like an equity curve of it, and it was not that long. Maybe it was like 90 days or something. And it makes money, and then I back tested 6 months, I back tested a year, and it still makes money, which is actually hard to find. Like, if anyone who does back testing it's hard to find something that has been working and has worked when you go far back out, like 6 months, a year, just because market conditions change all the time. And then there's also that variance component, like how do you know? It is something I wanted to talk to you, Tom, about later today, about just like expectations about returns, because we see all these really big numbers all the time, and it really messes with my head when I find a strategy, this strategy that back tested, you guys, the return in a year was 180%. Like like why does that not feel like enough? So anyways, I wanted to talk to you about that later today.
Well, I'm glad you said what you said in the first sentence. You said like, well, this is a systematic trade that you put on every day, even if you don't want it, because this just, proves to me that yesterday I was actually right on the debate. Because yesterday we were debating like, should you trade on the day when you feel off? And Terry just confirmed that yes, you should. Whatever happens, you just have to put on that trade. If it's there, you just put it there, and you go with the flow.
Yes. I definitely, if it's systematic, right? Like like a mechanical trade.
It's a mechanical trade. I get it. And by the way, I think so let me rephrase what I was debating yesterday. If it's a mechanical trade, it's mandatory that you need to trade, because obviously that particular edge, especially on a very strict mechanical system, so it can be an indicator, it can be a price action strategy, but if there are very, down to the point strict rules when and how to enter, then I think the best thing that you can do is that what right now Terry just said. Then when you're at the computer, I mean, and it it presents itself, the setup, you just go in, you just do it every day, the same routine, and that's how the edge is going to play out the best, I think. So
Yeah. Thank you, Tom. That is something that even when I've found strategies that work in backtest, it's still difficult to put on every single day, because it is, because in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, market conditions change. Like, what if now it's just going to change and now it's not going to work? And then and then I think also, well, this is the best that I have as far as trying to predict the future based on past behavior, past market behavior, right? Like in human psychology, there's this idea of the best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. Well, same thing can apply to the markets. As so that's kind of what I tell myself too, to try and like trust it. And markets change. So if the strategy doesn't work moving forward, it doesn't work. What are you going to do?
Well, you cannot really do anything, but like this is why you got to choose wisely and backtest wisely what strategy is kind of feels closer to you. And obviously, you can backtest like a year, 2 years, maybe even 10 years. But as you said, the market is changing. But, I feel like that the most popular strategies, let that be like an indicator or a price action strategy, which are mostly mechanical strategies. It can be like a trend line break. It can be a moving average, whatever. I feel like those are in the top 10 or top 20. I think over the decades, I would say so, they've been proven to be profitable, but only with proper risk management. So what I'm trying to say is, yes, you're gonna have losing streaks, not just for a few days, maybe even for weeks, and that could be definitely difficult. But over a year of a time frame, like in a year, if you can pull out money from the market, that's just the proof that it's working, because it's all about risk management. I've been told by many, well, at least a few very experienced swing traders, though here in my country I was able to go to a few meetups, and they are really good traders. Anyway, long story short, they're not in social media, and they told me like you should not just look at your day, definitely not your day or your week or not even your month. You should be looking the shortest time frame that you should be looking P&L wise is like quarters, like 3 months, 6 months, or at least, or like a year. So if you're net profitable in like 12 months, that's good, but don't judge yourself. And definitely don't be hard on yourself if you have a bad month or even 2 months or even a quarter, because the market have seasonable tendencies. We have political situations and everything. And I think, as I said, these top trading strategies, mechanical systems are good because it's always about risk management. So try to look at the whole year is what I'm trying to say. Try to look at your past 12 months. Like, do you see not just the P&L number there as an equity curve, but do you see yourself making less mistakes? Do you see yourself getting better entries? That's also something that you need to look at. Anyway, I'm kind of steering away from the main things here, but I'm just saying, like, there are so many things that you can do to optimize your strategy, do back testing and optimize the whole trading system of yours. So
yeah. And I've heard every 3 months you should be looking back as to optimize. So that's
I mean,
I'll have to do that.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, let's be honest. We talk about journaling and reflections, and like looking back how our day was going, and but let's face the reality. I also do journaling, but like not the classic way that I finish up my session and I open my book and I write down everything. But every week, twice maybe, I write down what was I doing good, what were my best trades or my worst trades, and I try to look back at least once a week. Like, okay, what was the best trade of the week and why it was the best trade of the week, how it went through with the risk management, and what should I change next time. I know we have a very busy life, everybody, and I know there's a lot to do throughout the day, and maybe I'm also a little bit lazy as well, just like, most of the people. It's a human nature thing, but like at least once or twice in a month, it's not a big deal to look back and just summarize what you did right or wrong. And that's going to help a lot.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome. I know it's a boring topic. Journaling is always a boring topic.
No, it's not. The topics of how we can improve our trading, never boring. Absolutely never boring. I can quickly share my screen if you like.
Yeah, let's see it.
And you can see this equity curve.
Yeah.
Okay.
Share it whenever you ready.
All right, here we go. So this is my back test on the 5-minute orb with a negative R and R. As you can see, it's 180% return in a year. This is 1 year back test. Okay, so this is my question I have for you, Tom.
Yeah.
180% on, by the way, this is based on a $2,000 account because I'm trying to mimic a prop account, right?
Yeah.
Prop account. And my max daily loss is $250 on this. So my question to you is, I look at this. This is beautiful. This works, right?
I love it. Yeah.
There is that section where it just goes back and forth for quite a few months.
Oh, yes.
Which you have to ask yourself, if you're trading that, would you have been able to stick to it? Because I think a lot of traders would just like abandon it and be like, well, this isn't working. Forget it.
Go on.
But however, when you look at this overall chart, it has a 1.5 profit factor. So for every dollar, we can expect to get out $1.57-ish. And then it's a 74% win rate. This is over 194 trades with a 180% return, with a drawdown of 25 0.5% on a $2,000 account. So when I look at this, I'm like, this is so good. Like in a live account, I could mitigate that drawdown by trading the same size but in a bigger account, right? So potentially, let's say I was trading a $4,000 account, I would have a 90% return, which is still crazy, with only about a 12.5% drawdown. Like, you can't expect anything better. But yet when I look at this as a prop trader, I'm like, but that's no money. That's not, like, that's not enough money. $3,600. Yeah. I wanted to hear you take on that. What are your thoughts?
You know, I think it's amazing, first of all, that you did this and you shared that data. It's really amazing. It just shows that it's the perfect example of what I was talking about earlier, because you can see that there are quite a few, there's a few months there that many traders, maybe even myself, you know, and would say like, okay, I'm doing something wrong. Maybe something is off with my strategy. Maybe something is not working. Maybe whatever. But and then the edge comes forward because you're repeating the same process over and over. And you know what I really like is that you follow through with proper risk management. It just proves that, as you said, you're mimicking a 50K account with $2,000 there. It just proves that you really have to be doing some crazy things like over trading, oversizing to lose the account. This chart just proves that, yeah, you might not be crashing those big numbers, but if you can follow through with the system like this, mimicking this back test on a forward test on a funded account, on a simulated funded account, then I think you just done more than 98% of traders, really. And I really love this. So I get it why you are saying that you're putting on the trade, because you're following through with the system, and it's really amazing. I love it. I just love it. I really do. And, I think this amount of money is, again, for some people might say, oh, it's not that much of a money. For some traders would say, oh, I mean, that's a very reasonable money. I mean, you got to compare it with other types of businesses and income sources in your life. Obviously, it's just one account being replicated with $2,000. There's so many things. Imagine if you copy trade 2 or 3 accounts. Imagine if you're going with bigger accounts.
Yes.
The rest, the heavy lifting is made by risk management guys. So this proves that if you follow through, you're definitely going to have some hard months. Yes. And you might even start questioning yourself, like, what am I doing wrong? But you know what? I don't know. Let me just zoom in. Was it at the end of, when did it start to go higher? Let me just zoom in, because
in November.
November. All right. Imagine in September, you're like, I'm giving up. I don't know. Something is off. And then, the market starts to go in your favor, and you just keep executing the same exact trade. It's just to prove that, you guys all saw that meme image, like, you're trying to go to dig out some gold or diamond from below the ground, and you're just one small millimeter away from getting scratching that diamond surface there, and you're giving up, you're throwing in the towel. No, I can't do that. And imagine that you're doing it in November or October on this curve, and you're leaving it all there. You got to follow through with the system for at least a year, by the way. And by the way, ICT also talked about this many times. I'm just mentioning ICT because I learned a lot back in 2022 and 23 from his 22 mentorship. And I did realize that 1 month of forward testing is basically nothing. I'm sorry, maybe you guys disagree with me, but 1 month of forward testing is basically nothing. you do need to test your system for at least 6 months. And you might say, oh, but that's going to take years to be profitable. And the answer is yes, it's going to take years. Sometimes, in many cases, it's going to take years. With respect to all of you who are definitely smarter than me, and I do know very successful traders who are absolutely profitable in about just a few months, 6 months to 12 months. Awesome. But Terry, this is so great that you shared this with us. This is a great result on the back test. So yeah,
Thank you,
keep
Tom.
on executing. Yeah, you're
All
welcome.
right. You're giving me the confidence to keep executing it.
Keep executing those trades. Yeah.
Yeah, I did do the math. So if we do this across 5 accounts, then the return is going to be $18,000. And so it's really the power of scaling with multiple accounts. I think with trading one micro, this is just one micro on one 2000. Theoretically, right?
That is basically that's basically zero stress. One micro, guys. One micro. That is amazing.
Yes, yeah. This is the way. So this is what I need to do, Tom.
I agree.
I need to do this. I was thinking about it. How? Okay, so what? 180. So what? 180% return in a year. Like when I say that out loud, like that sounds so insane, because anyone who invests like 180% return, like what? Okay, so if you look at that and think like it's not a lot, the opposite is also true to think about, that it's better to trade like this strategy and risk max $250 a day than it is to have a negative return, like blowing through eval accounts like day in, day out, and then just right? Like,
yeah.
So that's kind of the opposite thought too, that I've been thinking about, of just trying to bring myself back to reality. Because the thing about social media, it's so inspiring. Like I love seeing people's big numbers, but also sometimes like it can kind of make me feel or expect like, oh, it's totally normal to always get like $8,000 every single day. And if you're not scaled with many accounts, if you're only trading one account or two accounts, like that's not typical. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's not typical. So
speaking from someone who's done it, right? Like if you're seeing big old daily payouts, and what that also means, because it's high reward, it's also high risk. It also means people are blowing through accounts, which can get expensive.
Oh yeah, it can definitely can. So. But yeah, this is how it goes, and I do love the fact that you shared it. I love to see that it actually gives me confidence as well, because it reminds me that every edge, it doesn't matter if it's like an orb breakout system, it's a trend line, or even an indicator. I think most of these mechanical systems are having those peaks and valleys, and that's why you got to measure like at least a year of data. And it's just good to see.
It is. And for some traders, rotating accounts has been really helpful too, like trading some type of systematic mechanical strategy, and then you're rotating accounts sized up more. So I believe that's partly how Magnus trades. Magnus, shout out to you. Getting so many payouts is amazing. I think part of your strategy is that rotating.
Honestly, guys, I think Magnus is playing some 5D chess or something. I don't know, because he's just seeing the future. He's doing an incredible job with the payouts. Yeah,
absolutely. So what do you think about the markets? We have about 5 minutes left.
Yeah, so right now, so I do have a gold trade on. As we were talking, I started to jump into a trade here as we rejected that 5-minute demand zone at 47.85. My entry is way off. I'm just kind of hoping that this area here at 48.04 up until 48.13, this would be an accumulation area, and hopefully we will be able to break through 48.17 and go up there to that supply zone at 48.22.9 that I was talking about. If it goes lower, I'm not going to cry about it, of course, But I'm really hoping that finally that we took the orders from that 5-minute demand zone. It was a beautiful shift here, a beautiful push higher. I'm kind of hoping that for gold to finish up the job, it will be way up there at 48.22-ish. My TP is at 21.8. But otherwise, on NQ, look at that. We're having that V-shaped recovery that we're talking about. And as I mentioned, we have 837. Would not be surprised if there would be some stops above that 837 level. So if I would be holding some swing short positions for longer term. If I would be an institutional player, I would be sweating right now. Actually, I am thinking to jump in to scalp this one, by the way. Actually, I just jumped in for a scalp. I want to scalp this to 36.50, but we'll see how it goes. I will manage this one if it takes longer. But yeah, I'm just putting a hard stop there. Maybe I will add more to this, but I think there's a very good chance that we should be taking out that opening high at 930. So yeah, this is a scalp trade. So I just jumped in with 3 micros there, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, but it's pushing up there. But yeah, it's pushing. So we'll see if we're going to make new highs. As I said, 27K is super close, but we got to pay close attention to the headlines, because who knows? At 10 a.m. is going to be the new chairman of the Fed. Well, I don't think he's officially took office yet, but anyway, it will be an interesting speech for sure.
Okay, I do see we're close to 200 likes. Thank you, everyone.
Let's get it, everybody. Thank you so much for all the support. And if you're just tuning in, and if you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over to YouTube and smash it. I forgot what I wanted to say, but let me see. Oh, we only have 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left, and Pine is already at the backstage. I know.
Pine Tree Trader is ready to take over our stream. Tom, tomorrow we have our debate.
Yeah, we're going to continue, and we're going to come up with maybe something spicier, something more controversial. We're gonna spice up the chat for sure. Something people are gonna fight in the chat. So
we're going to lean into it and be risque.
We definitely will. Oh my gosh! But yeah, we definitely will come up with something really cool. I mean, I do love the one from yesterday, but I can't wait for tomorrow. It will be amazing. And
what do you think about the topic of, should streamers show their P&L? Oh
my gosh. Ooh, that's a hot one. Should streamers show their P&L? Oh my gosh. I think chat will love that, to talk about that, right?
Chat, would you guys love that if Tom and I debate that tomorrow? Type in one if you love it. Type in 2.
Yeah, I think chat would love it if streamers should show their P&L. And yeah, okay, that could be interesting. All right, that's controversial for sure. Oh, look at everybody wants it.
I see lots of ones.
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Everybody's
tomorrow. Then we shall see tomorrow. It will be spicy though. Tom and I have talked about it. We're like, all right, maybe we just lean into some of these really spicy topics, because it's really hard for one side to argue. I feel like, but I am up 4. Right? I think I'm up 4.
Yeah, I think you're leading with 4. Yeah, so you can pick the side. It doesn't matter.
What? You guys, Tom is so nice. You keep letting me pick. I'm gonna let you pick for tomorrow. I refuse. I refuse to pick tomorrow.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Okay, it's already 9 o'clock. Thank you everyone for joining us this morning. W's. Let's go.
Let's go.
Tom and I will be back on tomorrow morning. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader.
See you. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yo, what's going on, everyone? Good morning. What's happening? Pine trees in the chat. Let's go. We also got some MyFundedFutures forms as well. Good morning, MMNQ in the house. Melvin. Good morning. Good morning. How's it going, everyone? Let's go. Doing okay. So I started in MyFundedFutures Rapid. I'm up 841. Trying to get it to 50% consistency. If you guys know, last week I ended up taking out $2,400 in rapid payouts last week, trying to make some more, or trying to get one passed again, and then get some more daily payouts. You guys know I love my daily payouts, so this is what I'm going for, the 50K rapid right here. And the other thing is I did it on those 25K rapids, so don't snooze on that, getting those payouts. So I just been scalping around, really, just scalping around, looking at this 2-minute. I just took a trade thinking that once we broke above this VWAP that we're going to take out the 5-minute ORB and the 2-minute ORB stops. So that was the trade I just hopped in and hopped out. So I've been kind of slinging contracts around, pushing the button. How's everyone else doing? Oh, thank you guys for the pine trees in the chat. Vanessa 44, the Punisher in the house. What's up, Bear Trader? Good to see you guys. Freezing out. It's freezing out here in Maine. Snowed yesterday. Ridiculous. 25 degrees last night or something like that. Springtime is not here yet, but markets are fired up, so we will swing some contracts here. Now, we have speakers going on right now. We have a speaker, Fed speakers, testifying that that can make things a little bit more difficult, right? As far as technical analysis and your whole systematic trades, right? Because at any moment they could say something and the market could shoot up 300 points or go down 300 points, you know, one of those things. So am I not withdrawing today? Not on this account. No, this is an eval, but I am withdrawing, but not on this account. I'll just say that. What's the P&L? The P&L 841.60. You guys know I'm not scared to show my P&Ls. I don't care. Good, bad, the ugly. Doesn't bother me. To me, it's just trading. I'll take the reds. I'll take the you know, the L's. I'll get beat up on stream. Yesterday I got chopped up pretty bad. Yesterday on stream. It is what it is. I mean, that's trading. There'll be days I'll come on here and make 50 points, 60 points, 100 points, and then there'll be days where I'll lose 150 points. It's just, you know, you're not going to have 100% winning days, and try to be as transparent about that as much as I can. You know, it's because that's real. I just want to be real with you guys. And the nice thing is that I know Tom and Terry are going to debate this tomorrow, and they are two real traders. They're going to tell you they come on in blue accounts. They're going to come on and tell you that they green on the day, whatever. They'll talk about the trades. They'll talk about, you know, I've heard Terry come on many times and say, well, I got a payout. Let's go. And then she'll come on and be like, well, guys, I blew my pro account on day one. You know, it's real, right? All right, 820 here. Are we going to push up here? We're going to continue to push higher. We do have some room to the upside. So I'm going to try to sling some contracts here. I'm kind of thinking about taking a bounce here off that 20, off this fair value gap. I'm going to take a look at this 5 here. Made a new high, put it in this Harami. I am getting a little mixed signals myself. Let's take a look at gold here real quick. What's gold up to? Gold getting a nice little bounce. Did CL ever fill the gap from Sunday night? No, it did not. Still an open gap down here on CL. Doesn't mean it has to get filled, but still an open gap way down to the downside. You know, right around that $84. Take a look at ES here. Scanning through the charts here. Scanning through the charts. Wouldn't mind taking a short, where we did put in a Harami here if we broke down below that 820. Right now, market looking bullish after we made a new low at 26,726. We have that Fed speaker talking, so it's one of those tricky situations. A little bull flaggish here on NQ. I'm gonna take a little long here on NQ. Just looking at this bull flag, maybe. I'm gonna look for 10 points. One mini. I'm up 800 something, so I can risk a little bit. This is why I'm so with end of day accounts. This is the beauty of end of day accounts, is that you're able to, in my opinion, you're able to push them a little bit harder throughout the day. So that I like to try to do that. So with an end of day account, if I'm up and I'm trying to get to 50% consistency, I'm gonna try to take and push it. So negative R&R trade right here. I'm gonna move my stop if we start to break above this. I got my hand on the trigger here. All right, stop the break even. Stop the break even. Come on. Because I'm trading with a mini. All right, $50. Locking in $50. All right, locked in $50. It's okay. So where I had to have such a wide stop, as soon as it starts to go my way, I had my hand on the trigger, started trailing. That's what I try to do, and there it goes. So the idea of this was just a little bull flag break, right? So you have the flag here on a 2-minute chart, and then this is what I was looking at, just a little bull flag. Oop. So a little scalp there. Perhaps I trailed a little bit too quickly. Streaming nerves. Sorry, streaming nerves. But there we go. Breaking to the upside now. Head up to 860. Look for a little more. We're up 886 now. $1,500 to get to 50% consistency. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can do it in the next 20 minutes. Getting that push up. Yeah, so yeah, still no losses, a win. Yeah, sure. But sometimes you can take profits too early, and especially if your loss is a run. So I always hated. Now this is controversial. This is a good debate, maybe. I've always hated the saying, "You can never go broke," taking profit. Well, the reality is you kind of can go broke taking profit if your profits are too small and your losses are too big, right? So there was that saying, "You never go broke taking profit," because I've seen a lot of newer traders are not able to let their winners run. So, and let the winners work for them. And then on this stream, you've seen me add into my winning trades and let them really work for themselves. Because I've always looked at it like this: like, you've ever got caught in a losing trade, and you start adding and you start DCAing, and then you end up blowing the account, right? So let's just say I went long here, and the market start pulling back, and then I start going buy, and then it pulls back more, and I go buy, and start, and then keep buying. Next thing you know, you're in 3 minis, 4 minis, and then it comes down and it cooks your account. Well, I like to flip the switch on that and say, well, if I'm in a winning trade and I'm really trying to get over say the trailing drawdown or the buffer on day one, is to add to that winning trade and let it really work for me, because it can work both ways, right? So if you're in that winning trade and you add into it, next thing you know, it keeps going in your favor, and you're flying above $1,500, $2,000 in a hurry. and your average price is not at risk, so you're still in that winning trade. So that's just something that I've kind of developed. I was inspired by Tom Hugard, trader Tom Hugard. Look back there, best loser wins. Wouldn't that be awesome to get him on as a guest on MyFundedFutures TV? Let's work on that. Let's work on that. That would be epic. All right, getting that push back up here to 26,075. Gonna look at a nice little L there off that bull flag break. Looking for something else. Taking a little scalp off that 80 level. Wow, what is going on here? Oh, okay. It's like my chart. I'm gonna refresh here. My chart did not look right there. Kind of a crazy choppy open to the market. You see that giant doji when the market opened and just whipsawed back and forth. That smoked some people. I guarantee you that. All right, getting that push back up. Guys, got any questions for me? Feel free to ask them in the chat. Chat. Sorry. And we'll do it. Oh, you guys are having a. We got drama in the chat. That's all right. We'll just focus on the charts here. All right, we got a big outside bar here on the 2-minute. You guys know I love my outside bars. It'd be great to possibly get a scalp below that 850s, 847s. Or is the market going to keep grinding higher? We have the overnight high at 26,901.75. Are we going to push up and test it? Kind of feels like it, right? Little banana. Well, what was my previous profession? Well, I've done a lot of everything, but I guess my main career was a mailman. I was a rural mail carrier for 15 years. But besides that, I just did a lot of blue collar stuff, construction, carpentry, auto mechanics, things like that. I'm gonna switch to micros here. I'm gonna switch to micros and then look for this break on this outside bar. It's too wide I have a feeling it's just too wide. Look for 847. For the break. Put a bracket on there actually. Just looking for the break of this outside bar. Look for a little scalp back down. If I can get it. I'm going to take this trade. I don't recommend anyone else trying to take this trade. You could get smoked. I'm in a good position, up 886 on this account. Trying to get it to 1500. I want to get a new rapid account, so I do trade my evals pretty aggressively. As a full-time trader, streamer, all that good stuff, I need funded accounts. I'm consistent enough to get payouts on a regular basis that I don't like to mess with my evals for too long. I try to trade them, get them passed, but if you're a newer trader, I highly recommend just trading your evals, treating it like you would any other account. When I have a funded account, I can size down a little bit. Boy, we're just chopping back. I would have loved to see that break there. Now, not so much. I would love to see the break, especially on that very first 2-minute candle, just push down and take that out and maybe push down into that 30s to 20s. Still happen, but we are consolidating with 2 inside bars. Excuse me. And let's go back here. Take a look at ES. ES looks like it wants to pump. ES kind of looks like it wants to pump. Try an ES trade. I might take a cheap ES trade here. I'm gonna take a cheap ES trade. This is gonna be a very, very, very tight stop. Literally risking 137 bucks. This is not gonna be a very high win rate, but if we can break out of this little idiot box off this outside bar on the 5, the 2-minute, I'm just gonna look for a couple $100. This one I'm not gonna let run. I'm gonna risk right around a 1-to-1 here. Come on, get up there. Get up there. Just trying to break out here. All right, another inside bar here. All right, might get stopped out now. Yep, I'm gonna get stopped out. Oh, not quite. Chopping around. ES chopping around. Very tight stop. 137.50. $71.70 here. Quickly look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ trying to hold that 850. All right, stopped out on ES. I actually try to take a long on NASDAQ. Still at 744. About 10 minutes left in the segment. It's kind of big outside bar here on a 5-minute chart here. NASDAQ. Already to close here. Let's take this. All right, I'm gonna short here. Stop's gonna go above. I'm gonna look to come down and test that 20s. Look for 20 points. 1 mini here. 1 mini. Sorry, I haven't been focusing on the chat. I'm focusing on the charts. All right, here's 10 points there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Stop to break even. Stops at break even. There's 15 points. Bang. Big profit right there. All right, up 1,120 now off the 5-minute outside bar. You guys know I love my outside bars more than the inside bars lately. So nice little move there. Once we get out of that. Yeah, just under 20 points on that move. Up 1120 now. So I'm trying to get it to 50% consistency. I got to get it to 1,500. We'll wait for the next move. So that ES trade, I want to explain what I was seeing on the ES trade. What I like about ES sometimes, and I'm not the great NQ is my bread and butter, but sometimes you can just, if you're up on the day, you can get a very, very cheap trade in on ES 2-minute chart. Where I saw this inside bar being broke, I just tried to that long, and the stop went just below. So I was only risking $125 when I was up 800. So that's the theory. And if it decided that so it's just about using the proper risk to reward or proper risk management. If it had decided it wanted to pop off that, then I could have, made $200-300 maybe just on a little ES pop when I'm only risking $120. So just looking for those little cheap trades and then just giving it a shot, right? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, right? Michael Scott. All right. You guys like that? 100% of the shots you don't take, Michael Scott. That's right. Got some Office fans in the house, I see. Love that. Any questions for me, guys? I got I'll be watching the charts here, but looking to take a little more trades. Up 1120 now. But if you guys have any questions for me, please go ahead and ask your question in the chat. And also do me a favor, smash that like button. And also subscribe if you haven't subscribed, right? So subscribe, smash the like, and subscribe to all of MyFundedFutures social on Reddit, TikTok, X. And please use code YouTube if you'd like to help support this channel. Please use code YouTube. You've seen The Office probably 5 times now, Romans. I fall asleep to it every single night. I fall asleep to it every night. It's like my lullaby. I was actually watching the UK version last night. All right, getting a little push down here. Nice little break off this 5-minute outside bar. I wasn't trying to get too greedy. I start to see 20, 30 points, 15, 20. I start to really hone in and start focusing and saying, well, I'm looking to take profit. I am not someone that's going to take it to the other side of the range very often. I'm not someone that's going to take it down to the low. If you're that type of trader, kudos to you. But for me, if I can just smash 15, 20 points on little scalps, then I'm perfectly cool with that. And that's exactly how I trade funded accounts as well. Even with one mini, I will hop in on something like that, especially on a 5-minute chart. Now, 2-minute chart and outside bars are still pretty powerful, but not as powerful if you step up to a higher time frame, where an outside engulfing candle can be a sign of reversal. So you take an outside bar like this. This could be, now I don't know if it's going to be, but it is a fairly high probability when you see a candle like this that it could be the high of the day for a while. It could be. It doesn't mean it has to. that doesn't mean that I'm going to look for, keep it as the high of the day and look for a big move down for 100 points. It's not the type of trader I personally am, but this could be the high of the day reversal. So I've seen it. I just seen it a lot. If you go back in the chart, you find haramis, outside bars, anything like that. These both, even this purple harami candle, can act as a reversal, a trend reversal. So, anyways, just thought I'd share that with you guys. So the nice thing about this rapid plan is if I get to 50%, tomorrow I hit 50% again at 1500, then I can activate it instantly, right? MyFundedFutures, you can activate it instantly and then get my funded rapid and then work towards a daily payout tomorrow. So if tomorrow morning, while I'm on stream here, I smash 50% of it, we can activate it and then work on getting that daily payout. So that's why it's called the rapid account. It's rapid, lightning fast, right? Rapid, super quick. That candle had a purpose. Yeah, for sure. Who else we got in the chat here? Calm down, Pine. I know. I'm very excited. Very excited. First time you ever watched the segment, can I explain the outside, inside bar? Yeah. So real quick, it's very, very, very basic. Outside bar here. I treat the inside bars and outside bars essentially the same thing. So you can see right here, I went short off the outside bar. Let's just go to the fills. So I went short here. Let me zoom in. I went short, stop went above. As soon as we crossed over that 10 points, started, pretty much no drawdown. As soon as we started crossing over that 10 points, 15 points on the momentum, I started to trail my stop. You don't have to do that. I started to trail my stop just to lock it in, and then which will help you if you're trading an intraday trailing account, once this becomes funded. And then I don't really have a take profit. It's just kind of like wherever it lands. But if I start to see 15, 20 points, I'm probably going to lock in, especially if I'm trading a mini. But yeah, it's just simply go short on the break and stop goes above. If I am looking for a long, it would be, if this broke to the upside, it's the same thing. You just flip it. And I do the same thing on outside or inside bars. But inside bars, I generally trade on the 5 minute. 2 minute, I do like the outside bars. And my other strategies is basically like the other trade we took was looking for bull flags and bear flags on the 2 minute chart. So in this case, we went long off this bull flag here, and I went long. So I'll just do a little price action, reading as well, and look for scalps. I'm kind of a scalper, But anyways, guys, I only got 30 more seconds left. We got Methodical Man in the chat, but we got Leo coming up next here in just a few minutes. So made a little bit of more coin here on the stream, which is pretty awesome. Thank you guys for following me on YouTube and X. I stream every single night for the Globex Open. So if you want to come hang out on my own stream, I appreciate that. And with that being said, I'll see you guys tomorrow here, right here on MyFundedFutures TV. Let's give it up for Leo. See you guys. Peace.
Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Thank you, Pine, for that segment. As per usual, those valuable, very, very valuable 30-minute sessions with Pine every single day. Good morning, everybody. Ichi, Melvin, good morning. How are we doing? Happy Tuesday, everybody. Hope we are doing absolutely fantastic today on this fine Tuesday morning here. Markets are definitely moving. They're moving, maybe not in the ways you're anticipating, but there's definitely there's some trades to be taken, that's for sure. Myself today, I've actually missed a couple opportunities today, but still have capitalized on it the most. Good morning, everybody. Pine Tree, thank you once again for a fantastic session, as per usual. That's a classic, guys. Every single day around the 7 to 7:30 window or the 10 to 10:30, we have Pine hopping on, giving these fantastic, valuable lessons, trading live in front of all of you. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the MyFunded segments. But good morning. Happy Tuesday. Thank you for all the welcomes and all the good mornings. Happy to hear it. Happy to be back yet again for another Tuesday session. So we're on, baby. So currently, you guys might be wondering, Leo, what are you looking at? What are you trading? I can't even lie to you guys. I came into today with an extremely bearish 4-hour perspective. Reason being, we reached all-time highs. Once we reached all-time highs, not only did we sweep out all-time highs, but we also formed a major SMT divergence on the 4-hour. Crazy SMT. NASDAQ swept out all-time highs, formed an SMT. ES, on the other hand, had all-time highs, formed a lower high, showcasing it was the leading asset in this SMT pair. And so for myself, I was very much so looking for a bearish sentiment into the New York Open, which we actually ended up getting. And I didn't capitalize on it as much as I wanted because of how aggressive New York opened. Those of you that know, New York Opens haven't been the most solid recently. It's mostly been like 10 o'clock plays that have been a lot better personally. But we still ended up capitalizing on it for the most part here. I'll go through one of the trades and we'll do some live trading in just a second here. But classic continuation sequence. You guys know how I trade, especially those of you that have been on these segments over and over and over again. You guys know that I trade continuations religiously. I love trading continuations. I love watching continuations play out. Even if I'm not in them, I map them out on almost every single stream here. But we'll do a quick little replay tool here on my NASDAQ chart. What exactly do we see? Well, we formed a C2 sweep. We swept out the previous 15-minute high, formed a candle 2 closure below. This gave me a good short continuation sequence where we then saw what occurred. Candle 3 played out. We saw a C3 continuation. I, during this time frame, was just actively looking at market, but I wasn't wanting to trade since I wanted some time to get used to the charts before trading live. What did I see then? Well, we formed a very nice fair value gap on the 1 minute here at the 8:56, where we then saw the candle 4, aka the 9 o'clock open, trace into this fair value gap. So in order for me to want to look for a short signature, I wanted to see a closure below the move, which would validate a change in state of delivery, and AK validate a candle 4 continuation sequence. So what happened? Well, exactly that. Rejected off the fair value gap. We then got a 1 minute closure below. So I ended up putting my limit order here at the change in state of delivery for only a very small position size of 3 micros. Whopping size. I know, chat. Took the 3 micro short here, stop at the protected high, which is the high that ended up validating and sweeping out the fair value gap, and targeted a 1.5R. We got taken out of this trade by half of a point. So almost ended up getting too greedy for the full 1.5R and almost missed an opportunity and got tagged out of break even, but ended up taking a very, very light size 3 micro short, especially because, as a lot of you know, and I've mentioned this on a lot of my segments, I don't like to trade super aggressive size, especially as we get close to the New York Open. But actively, that was a trade that I took this morning. And then we had a beautiful 3-minute continuation that actually just played out pre-stream here. And then as of right now, I am currently in these S&P shorts. So instead of shorts, I mean I'm in option puts at the moment on this. So this is just a small personal account trade on this. But as of right now, I'm trying to see where market lies, because right now we kind of see that when we look at general trend, we're generally trending downwards. We do have a downwards bias. We have a bearish bias. We have respected this massive 3-minute fair value gap. And so ideally, I'm looking for price to continue lower, potentially back into the 930 lows. So we'll see what exactly happens. But as of right now, we're currently up on the put positions on this. And I'm looking to see how we could potentially frame shorts off of this as well on ES. So we'll see. But as of right now, I'm liking the way ES looks in comparison to NASDAQ. ES is showcasing a much stronger movement, especially because now, if we get this 3-minute closure, this actually does validate a candle 3 continuation sequence. So I'll likely look to go short here with all of you on the stream today, where I'll put the TP here, stop at the protected high, target a 1.5R. So this would be a trade I'm actively looking at right now. So we'll see whether or not we get this validation for these short signatures. But good morning, everybody. Lay of the line of on MFTVW, Son of Wall Street. Good morning. Good seeing all the familiar faces. It's fun seeing you all in chat again as per usual. But yeah, as of right now, this is what I'm watching for. So on the future side of things, I'm going to put a limit order at the SIST, watch for retracement, and hopefully get tagged into a nice short signature here. So currently limits are now in place. We actually might get filled on the limits as of right now. We'll see if we get filled here, but not going to do super crazy size just because of how movement has been today. But I am going to see if we get tagged into these shorts for the 1.5R. So this is what I'm actively looking at right now, chat, are these ES shorts. I like the framework for ES a lot better here as well. So we'll see whether or not we get that validation. But good morning, everybody. How are we doing? How has the Monday and Tuesday trading been for chat so far? Are we surviving? Are we making rational decisions? Are we making irrational decisions? What's been the verdict from today, chat? I'm very curious. Pro Plan is my favorite. Pro Plan is my favorite as well. Pro Plan is my favorite as well. Bear Trader, good seeing you in chat. Vanessa as well. Howdy, folks. Lovely seeing all the usuals here on the MyFunded segments. It's cool, chat. I like it. It's a big community here. I love it. MFTW. That's a good way to say it. MyFundedTVW. MyFunded T wins. MFTV. Just sitting on the sideline. Honestly, it's a great play. In these type of markets, chat, like, you got to realize markets are always going to present opportunities, right? So you don't need to fake. Also, just to be aware of you guys, I only got filled on 2 of my 6 micros here right at the open. So I didn't even get filled on a full position. I'm in on this with literally 2 ES micros. I wish it was heavier size, but sadly, it's not the reality for today. This looks really good, though, on ES, especially if NASDAQ can hold this inversion here. This failed inversion now, this would be very good for us in terms of looking for these put positions here. But yeah, chat, honestly, can't even lie to you guys. I did only get filled on 2 micros there, so a little bummy, but it happens, you know. We can't win them all. We can't get full size on everything, or else the market would be too good for us. They got to nerf us at some points, you know. So yeah, as of right now, these put positions look really good on SPY as well, since SPY is in correlation with the with ES here. So really looking to see if we can continue this trend lower. Shots fired placement. RSI looking a bit cooked on the 5-minute. Needs to cool off a bit. Yeah, I'm definitely looking for a retracement period here. I love playing retraces, but ideally right now I'm looking to see price continue lower off of this. We've already kind of validated the continuation sequence that I wanted here off this fair value. So I'm looking for price to get low. The thing is, NASDAQ here is still a little bit on the more aggressive buy side. ES showcasing a little bit more relative weakness. So if NASDAQ can pick up a bit more bearish strength here, we'll definitely see ES just slam its way to that 1.5R. So actively, that's what we are looking at. How much are you risking in your puts? I do relatively heavy size in my puts. So as of right now, I'm doing about $3,300 of risk on those puts. So typically with option puts, I risk about 20 to 25% on my positions. Depends on my EXP and my sizing, but yeah. Alrighty, let's see if we can get this 1.5 play out here. I know it's not a full size position, but still would be cool if we can take a nice little 1.5 win on stream with you guys. SPY looks very weak here as well. I want to see NASDAQ really pick up some of that bearish momentum. Wall Street bets, JK, you guys are funny. Yeah, honestly, that payout rules are way more chill than others. Oh yeah, my funded payout rules are fantastic. You guys got to realize, like, this is like leading prop over here, man. This is the GOAT. Why do you think I'm here on these segments, man? I freaking love MyFunded. So yeah, chat, we'll see what happens here. Just kind of playing patient. Just want to see whether or not market presents us this 1.5. I know it'll just be 2 micros on this trade, but 7.5 points, you know, a win is a win, chat. And in these type of markets, you're just trying to secure profits and walk away with winners. So I'm not complaining. I'm just hoping we can get this 1.5R tagged out. Leo, huge SMT between YMES and NQ. How do you gain confidence in taking trades in this situation? Confirm the SMT with the market structure shift. Confirm the SMT with a shift in market structure. See, NASDAQ gaining some relative weakness here. So look, ES is following well now here with this good bearish volume. If we can see a closure below the 1036 low, we'll see a very good continuation sequence. This looks really solid here. I'm a big fan of this. There we go. Give me that 1.5R. Come on. That's also going to mean that SPY is going to play out beautifully here as well. Nice. All right, I'm liking this so far. I know it's not a full-size position, but we literally tagged my limit to a T, literally to the point. So see if this 1.5 plays out on stream here. We do have this SMT at the lows. So we'll see. Leo saving the session single-handedly. It's a small short, though. Small short. Not in with heavy size. I wish I was, but that's okay. It's also like markets didn't play originally how I wanted. I wanted to see a continued 10 o'clock move lower. We ended up seeing an expansion higher. So not exactly my cup of tea here, but I like that NASDAQ is respecting this inversion, this failed inversion here. And if we can remove this SMT as well, this will give me a lot more validation, because look at how weak YM is as well. This looks good, chat. This 1.5 looks really good. I won't be up crazy heavy on the day. Oof, not a fan of that. What was that move? Who tweeted here, chat? Jeez Louise. Who tweeted here? Somebody's tweeting. Somebody's doing something. Jeez Louise. Somebody said something, chat. Somebody said something. Fed chair nominee Warsh. Fed holds onto its forecast longer than it should. Yeah. All right. Well, this is still looking good here. Looking for this. Well, fun fact though, chat, I got fully tagged into my limit order here. So we're now in on 6 micros on this. 6 micros on this position. I unintentionally got tagged into my full position off that wick and nearly got tagged out at the same time. Crazy move, chat. See, these type of markets lead to a little more indecision. I've had a couple questions in chat. I've also had a couple of you DM me personally on Twitter and even some YouTube comments asking me why I've been trading lighter size. This would be exactly why. This would be literally exactly why I'm trading lighter size. Is there's a lot of indecision in markets, and it's less even from the indecision standpoint. It's the fact of geopolitical news. Geopolitical news sends market into these type of spirals, right? So it's important that you stay good and that you stay clear of too heavy size. Because if I were to take a full size position with like minis on this, and then somebody were to pick up the phone and tweet, and I get taken out, like I don't want to be taken out because of news. Trump said lay on puts, pump it. Yeah, right. Well, good news. I actually just took out most of my puts here for about a 31%, which I'm very happy about. So we'll see if this can continue lower. Ideally, what I'm looking for as well here, which I guess could also be a reason for the pump, is we fully filled out this imbalance. So if we can actually inverse this fair value, we'll likely see price continue lower too. So we're looking for it. But yeah, we took a win on these puts now. So we're officially out of these put positions on SPY. We tagged into that retrace period, the 40% retrace I was looking for. So that's a win. Ideally looking for NASDAQ to remove this SMT because YM also looks weak. See, YM still looks very weak here. It's taken out the 930 and now we're heading into this massive 550 move on YM. So looking for a price to still move lower here. But yeah, I'm now in on this with 6 micros, by the way. So just letting you guys know that is currently what is happening, chat. Lower, but I don't like this move so low. Yeah, like a retracement period, which is why you see my 1.5R. I'm not tagging into the 939 low. Ideally, I'd like, if MNQ can remove this SMT, I think we'll see ES really follow short. So we'll see, chat. Let's see. NASDAQ, remove this SMT so ES can build some relative bearish strength here as well. Because I know you want to inverse this fair value. Chat, let's let's get some downtrend emojis in chat. Whoever's got access to downtrend emojis, because I want to let's let market makers know that all 300 of us in chat want markets to move lower. Let's get some downtrends. This is a great move here on ES though. Regardless of that spike, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. W, clean and smooth. Oh my God, we got tagged out of 2 contracts. Give me the full sweep out here. Give me the full sweep. Oh, we got tagged out 2. We're still in 4 here. Also, I'm break even on this, so in case we get another crazy news candle. Wait, let me refresh. Why is it lagging? Okay. Oh, wait. I got tagged out on 4, so I'm in 2 more micros here. 2 more micros. There we go, baby. Come on. Tag me out. Tag me out. Live with the MyFunded folks here. NASDAQ is weak. We removed the SMT. Remember what I told you? We removed the SMT. We're going to see relative strength on ES. Exactly what happened. Inverse is fair value 2. Chef's kiss, chat. ICT's king, man. Come on. Here we go. There we go. And we're out. Bang. Full size position 1.5R, baby. Out the freaking bag. Give it to me, chat. 7.5 points on ES, and this thing is now going to trend. Because now that we've removed SMT, guess what's coming up next, chat? 939 low. Jeez Louise, chat. Jeez, man. Hopping on the segment. We're 16 minutes into the 1030 segment, and we've just smashed a 7.5 point win on stream, baby. Bang, 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 chat. Give it to me. Speak to me nice. Market makers were watching. Your guys' downtrend emojis were helping us out here. We'll take it. GG's, chat. All right, well, on to the next. 939 low is inbound. We are going to see this. NASDAQ is looking super weak, which means YM is doing what, chat? YM is tanking. This looks great. Wow. Well, there goes 2R. That's going to be about, yeah, that's 12 points there on ES now since the break of that low. We removed the SMT and we gained some relative weakness. That was beautiful, chat. All righty. Well, now I'm looking for this 939 low here. This looks great. This looks great. Leo's in mood today. Love it. Bushido, I appreciate it. Hey, dude, we're pumped. Hey, the thing is, you know, oh my God, these SPY puts. Oh my gosh. Sold out of my SPY puts fully. Let's see how much they're up right now, too. Those are a bag. So I sold out of the SPY puts, by the way, for 131, and now they lie at 167. What a move, chat. Look at this. Jeez, 939 low inbound. 939 low inbound. Let's move, chat. That was a good win. Well, I mean, now I'm sitting back in the saddle here. We've officially taken 2 wins on the day and 1 options win on the day. So this is a pretty solid. This is a pretty solid segment, chat. We're 17 minutes into the segment, so we've got a long day ahead of us. A long, good segment ahead of us, I mean to say. Let me correct myself. A long but good segment ahead of us for today. That's what I meant to say, chat. Good day, though. I'm a fan of this. Good movement. Looking for this 939 low on ES at least. Probably going to form an SMT at the lows, so that'll end this retracement period before we see a continuation sequence higher. I don't think I can see market dying this aggressively for this long either, you know? 939 low inbound, chat. Nice job. Nicely. I appreciate it, guys. Leo, should we stop trading for today after this win? If you guys, I mean, for those of you that took this position with me, I'm likely going to stop trading for today. In these type of markets, chat, it went against my higher time frame profiling, so I'm surprised I even took this trade. But it looked really good off of this failed inversion here, so on and so forth. But just letting you guys know, if you're already up on the day, or if you've already traded a couple trades today, stop trading for the day, man. I hate to say it, but like, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. Save yourself the headache, man. Like, I've been super patient today. Literally, I had to watch New York AM session open, play exactly with my bearish intent. I came into market today with an extremely bearish bias, and I was even down 20% of my SPY puts too at one point because I took it off the IB high here, and still we managed to secure the win. We stayed patient, and patience paid. And especially in these recent markets, chat, there's a lot of impatience from a lot of you. Trust me, I get so many of you DMing me on Twitter being like, hey, I blew my accounts. Hey, I blew my accounts. Hey, I blew my accounts. And the reason is, and the common reason from all of you, is just the impatience. And also the common reason for a lot of you, which I actually just made a video on this as well, is because many of you have this egotistical part of your brain that you can't shake, and it's this idea that you can't be wrong. I know we have athletes in chat. I know we have a lot of very smart people in the chat, and you guys can't settle with the idea of being wrong in markets, and that causes you to be an irrational trader. You want to constantly prove market that you're better than it, which you can do, but you can't do that through impatience, man. You can only trade well in markets if you are okay and can accept being wrong. Right? I have found A+ trade setups that I've taken that have been invalidated because somebody tweets economic news, geopolitical news. That's the reality, right? I can't predict that type of move. Sometimes nothing happens and I just get an invalidation, but I just have to accept the fact that I'm wrong. Like, seriously, chat, you know? So anyways, we've got this 939 low inbound here. NASDAQ looks very weak. Big fan of what I'm seeing. Market's taking its time on purpose. The thing is, chat, a lot of you have also been messaging me, telling me how hard markets have been to trade. And the reality is, if you learn to trade well in these markets, the second price action becomes more suitable for your trading styles when you're going to absolutely fly as a trader. But if you're forcing these markets because you don't have the patience and you're not building that personal patience, how can you expect to be a reliable trader in good markets? Right? So, little word of advice for chat here. Just got to be honest. But good trade win here. Look at this. It's going to be a full 15.5 point move. I didn't think we were going to make our way all the way to 939 low, but after seeing this 1045 closure, ES is weak, chat. ES, not even ES, chat. YM. YM is weak, man. Look at this major SMT forming off the same 930 low here. So, yeah. She looks weak, chat. She looks weak. Do you see us reversing here? Not until we sweep out this 939 low. And bang, 939 low has been tagged. Look at this. We saw a full retrace. Full retrace. Holy cow, man. What a move. The 710s are $2 in the money now for those puts. 182 now on those. Oh my lord. That is a trade, chat. Let's do some math here. Wait. Yeah, would have been a $5,800 trade. NQ hasn't swept the low yet. Correct, NQ. That's why we have this major SMT divergence. Fractal model's telling me as well that we have this SMT with YM. We're likely going to continue lower because fractal model showcased the minus 2.5 standard deviation here. So this fractal looks good. Chat, if you guys are trying to scalp these price actions, or like, unless you're a scalper and you're scalping out this 939 low, that's honestly an acceptable reason to want to go for a short-term long here. Just take a scalp off the low. Would have been almost a 10-point scalp there. But yeah, chat, honestly, there's no reason for you to force trades here. Now that we've swept out the 939 low and we have this SMT, we could do one of two things. We could retrace into some imbalances and continue, or we could retrace, continue, or retrace fully back into the highs. Like market, it's really up to its own doing now, because we see the 4-hour profile is giving me that short sequence that I wanted. And we swept out the low on ES, but we haven't swept out the previous 4-hour low on NQ. So there's some reason to be a little more skeptical as to this movement. Slow move equals time to grab coffee and miss the run. Exactly. Grab a coffee, go on a run, go to the gym, go rock climbing. That's what I did. I finished trading yesterday. The first thing I did after recording a trade recap video was I went on a run, or went to the climbing gym. Not on a run. I went to the climbing gym. I went climbing for 2 hours, chat. So be it. Passive sellers are just waiting for a pop to hammer it down. 100%. 100%. Let's rock climb. Chat, should we do a MyFundedTV rock climbing meetup? Chat, at some point I would love to do a meetup with the MyFunded crew. I'd love to do a meetup with the MyFunded crew. You guys are awesome. I think it'd be really dope to save face. Chat, type a 1 in chat if you'd be interested in a MyFundedTV meetup. Type a 1. I want to see who's interested here. Type a 1. Type a 1 in chat if you want to do a MyFundedTV meetup at some point. 2. Okay, fair enough. It's not for everybody, See, now we've pulled into this imbalance. We currently have an SMT active. NASDAQ is leading in this SMT, or ES is leading. NASDAQ is lagging on this SMT. Lots of ones. We go in India. We go to India. Japan, 3 members of ground subs born for considering. It says today the incident comes as Japan announced its military readiness in the Pacific. Fair. 1111111. Dude, that'd be awesome. We could do the meetups anywhere. Chat, the world is our oyster. I'll be based more in Florida. Wow, so this actually is going to form yet again. We've got the new 15-minute forming in 3 minutes here, but this is going to be, once again, if this closes below, this is going to be a continuation. This is going to be an SMT continuation within gap fill here. To the Maldives? You don't have to convince me to go to the Maldives, chat. I'm there. Give me a time and date, I'm there. I'm neighbors. Sweet. Welcome to the jungle. See if we can remove this SMT. NASDAQ still looks very weak here. We have this SMT. We just pulled into this imbalance here. So likely going to see trend continue lower off this. This looks really good, chat. Holy cow. Can't even lie. This is weak. This is super weak, chat. Jeez Louise, man. The 710 puts I were in are now up. Wow. Went from down. Yeah, those are up 40% now. Oof. Amazing drop here. Yeah, I can't even lie. Chat looks great. Silver and gold look weak, though. Look at this. I didn't even realize this. Holy cow. What a move, chat. What a move. I don't think so. I see NAS reversing here. It's an interesting spot. I don't know about a full reversal, though. This 3-minute closure validates an SMT continuation sequence. I don't know about a full reversal. I can't lie. I can't lie. I don't see that being feasible as of right now. My VOO shares are happy, though. That's for sure. Wow. Look at this move, chat. Right inside this fair value, SMT and gap fill. This is another... Like, I'm done trading, but I'm gonna map this out for you guys. This is exactly what I would do. SMT high here, 1.5. Let's see if this plays out, chat. No 6-point trade on ES here. See if we get this retrace here because we're off this 939 low. See if we retrace into the SIST, get filled here. That's what I could anticipate. But yeah, chat. What's been one thing you guys have been doing well? And it's only Tuesday here, but I'm very curious. What's one thing you guys have been doing well this week with trading? Wow. Well, as mentioned, there goes the there goes the R, chat. Well, if we entered here on a market order entry, took the stop at the protected high, 1.5 still isn't inbound, but this would be the 1.5 if we took a market order entry. It's weak. It's going to remove the SMT, chat. What a move, chat. Look, we called out the shorts, and our little 7.5 point short would have been a 20-point short on ES. Crazy. Is 215 for 2 hours of work worth it? Dude, that's $107.50 an hour. I want you to go on Google right now and search up what jobs make $107.50 an hour queuing. That's going to help you really put it into perspective. Bears rejoice. Yeah, I told you we're going to go remove the SMT. There goes the 1.5. Bye, ES. Everybody say bye. There's the 1.5. Wow, wow, wow. Very good. Yeah, you have to realize, like, literally, if you guys ever get kind of desensitized by profits in market, one of my favorite hobbies is to search up, like, what job makes X amount of money per hour? And then you put it in perspective. Like, I'm not doing a surgery. I don't have to do, you know, any cardiology, chat. Leo love the 1.5. Bella, it plays out. I mean, you guys see it on these segments, chat. We're consistently banging. You're very desensitized. Me too. I'm desensitized by my little bits of wins today. We're up about $400 in the day now. And for me, that feels like a small day on all the fundeds. Gonna go remove the SMT YM though. Oh boy. One of my boys, Kane, took a short all the way at these highs at the 82s, man, on NASDAQ, dude. Fucking crazy stuff. Wow. At 82, he took a short at the 82. Well, there's about to be the SMT remove, chat. This is a move. This is a move, chat. Wow. Well, my short signature was right. I'm happy to see it, right? But this is a crazy move. Good luck to everybody. This is relatively insane. There goes the 11 o'clock open too, chat. Can't make that one up, chat. This is something special, that's for sure. Holy cow. MyFundedTV form is out, by the way. Make sure you guys are filling that out. And if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the segment. We just smashed a 1.5 hour trade. We just mapped out a 1.5 hour trade. And we also just smashed SPY shorts, SPY puts on this as well. Chat, this is a weak market. Look at this. Oh my God, 11 o'clock open. We're already continuing lower. You can't make that up. You actually can't make that up. That is insane. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everyone in chat, by the way. Wow, 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 wow. SMT continuation sequence here. It really doesn't get better, chat. It really doesn't get better. I'm going to have to post this recap. I'll have to make a video on this for all of you. I know we're going to have a bunch of you asking me, why'd you take this trade? Why'd you take this trade? I'll let you guys know. Look at this, 11 o'clock open. This is the short sell of the century here. Jeez Louise. Chat, off of our original short signature, that's almost a 40-point move on ES. 40-point move on ES since that short signature. Holy bejeebers, man. All right, well, that's this is valid, we could say. Fractal model here showcasing minus 4.5 standard deviation is out. Likely going to see a small retrace here off of that. Shout out to Fractal model for that. SPY just cranking lower as well. I think it's into yesterday's daily low. No, not yet, but we're going to see yesterday's low swept as well now. Previous daily low on SPY here is inbound. Wow, chat. This is crazy. Good luck to everybody, by the way, with the giveaways. Look at this. This profiling is great. We saw the 30-minute sweep out, short signature, wick into the EQ, respect the EQ, continue lower. This was bread and butter, chat. Wow. And NASDAQ officially removed the SMT, like I said. Dude, this is insane. Oops. I think I accidentally clicked the wrong button there. Sorry, chat. I actually meant to let me get the screen share back on here. My apologies. Sorry about that, chat. I meant to open up and I actually clicked the stop sharing button at the bottom there. There we go. Let's hide that. Wow. Well, at this point, we just get to sit here and watch market just send lower. Be cool to see a retracement at some point. We could take a C4 continuation. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Look at this, chat. You can't make that up. You cannot make that up. SMT within this gap fill with another fair value. Wow. Bears are indeed active, chat. Bears are indeed active. This looks really good. Well, I think all we can do now is kind of just sit and watch this, chat. I'm in the IB. Nice. Yeah, the IB short here. Like these, look at this. We're about to go into yesterday's low. 706. My 710s are $4 in the money now. Oof. Almost $400 a con now. Let's see when I sold those out at. I sold them at, yeah. Yeah, I actually can't make that up, chat. That's insane. Let's peep this really quick. So the 710s, they're at, the 710s are at 350 now. 350 from 131. 350 from 109, actually. 350. Wow, that was would have been almost a 21 grand trade on that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is the mover, chat. W trades taking it. We took our wins, chat. We took our wins. Wow. Well, honestly, chat, there's not much for me to do here, right? So for myself, I'm just looking to watch this market play out. We've clearly taken some very successful trades today. So can't even lie to you, chat. I'm very content. I think I'm very content just hopping off the saddle here, we could say. Not much for me to do other than that. This looks really good. These shorts as well. SPY was so weak. Up at those highs too. Oof. Absolutely insane. push more down. I mean, yeah, SPY officially is just about to tag into yesterday's low, Monday lows. That's going to be insane. Silver as well, super weak. Everything is super weak. Chat, also fun fact, it's officially payout day for me. We have officially reached the consistency with my winning trades today. So we've got our payouts inbound. It's a good day today, chat. It's a really happy Tuesday. It's a really good Tuesday today, chat. Got the payouts inbound. We're feeling good. What a day. What a day. NASDAQ is down 200 points off the high here. 223 points. Can't make it up, chat. You just can't make it up. Taco Tuesday as well. True. Taco Tuesday as well. Hello, Kraken Trade. Share a link to your personal YouTube. I got you, Andy. Think I'll have like Obby or somebody toss it in right now. But yeah, it's just Lao Invests, man. I'll be live on there more often. Chad, who's enjoying these segments, by the way? Who's enjoying these segments? So win rate for me, guys. So actually, April started off a little lower. I was around the 64% win rate. We're now up at around the 68 to 68.4% win rate, which is really solid. So we also just swept. We haven't swept out yesterday's low, but there's a big retrace near the yesterday's lows. Around a 68 to 68.4% win rate on these trades. Average R is about a 1.6 actually. 1.6 our average. V-shape, please. V-shape reversal. Imagine we get a V-shape reversal and we make a massive recovery back into the 10 o'clock highs. That would be insane. Chad, this is spectacular. What a great segment. The gold SMT plus 60 right now on the 1 minute Mazo. I'm honestly not I'm not interested in trading gold or silver. I didn't like the profile. I see this SMT very clearly, but it just looks like it's going to be an SMT that's going to take us into a deep retrace into these imbalances before continuing lower. So I'm less keen on taking it. Sorry, I'm late. Congratulations to the winner. Sorry, I was making money there. No worries. Izzy Lizzie. Bears finally got a piece. Bears got a big piece. Bears got a big piece. MyFunded, they got a big piece today, that's for sure. I was one of them. Even I didn't even capitalize on the full piece, but I'd say I'm still happy with my piece. I mean, for ES and then QNQ off the highs over 200 points. If this actually ends up being a V-shaped reversal, we haven't inversed this fair value here on the 3, but chat. I know there's some of you out here that are taking these 3-minute and 1-minute inversions. Actually, no clear 1 minute yet, but this 3-minute inversion here, I know for a fact some of you are about along this inversion on this 3-minute closure. Big piece. What a day, chat. Honestly, what a day. I'm stoked. I'm super stoked. Literally tagged in almost equal lows with yesterday's lows. Now we're seeing a deep V-shaped reversal here on or V-shaped recovery. Not quite a reversal yet. Thank you, Leo. Yeah, of course. Chat, I'm curious to know in chat. Let's see some responses. What do you guys enjoy about the segment? Are you guys enjoying the segment? Do you like the way that I do the mix between trade recaps and live trading, or would you rather me do more of a fixation on live trading? I want to hear genuine responses in chat. We're here to improve the segments, and I'm here to stay. You know, I'm not going anywhere, chat. I'm very curious to know. Here's the 1 minute zoom out. Look at this V shape. Quite insane. Both education live. Love how you do it live, bro. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Mix, perfect. Live trading, live. Miss it again. Pump it. Live. Yeah, I mean, we're doing a good mix between both, between live and education. Practices what he preaches. Chat, I literally give you guys the trade recaps. I continuously trade the same assets. I think on every segment, I trade the exact same process live in front of every single segment, chat. I'm trading the same process with you guys every single Tuesday. Every single Tuesday. I appreciate it, Abby. I appreciate you putting the Twitter and YouTube links. Thank you. Chat, fractal model, TTFM Pro, man. It cooked. Look at that, minus 4.5 standard deviation. We swept that out. Now we're continuing higher off that. Like, this is nice, chat. V-shaped recovery. We've officially inversed this fair value as well. This looks intense, chat, and also on ES as well here. Wow. What's funny too is, chat, to be so honest, I don't trade ES that often. But Mr. Leo, vous trade simply. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Fractal model's working. Fractal model's working well. Are you going long, chat? I've locked out the charts, man. I've locked out the charts. We are up good on the day, man. I'm a happy camper. Breaker failed, liquidity sweep was too strong. Yeah, we'll likely see a trace back into this inversion on ES before expanding higher here. We're also making into the previous 50% EQ. Chat, look at this though. For the fractal model, this was literally just following a fractal framework though. And I want to recap while we kind of watch this trade. I want you guys to listen to this, right? We traced in 930. We have a bullish expansion higher. We trace into this 830 imbalance that forms. We form an SMT and a C2 sweep. The fractal model actually signaled the C2 sweep at the exact price level, 71.7250, right? Followed by this, the C2, the fractal forms a short signature here with the SIST closure. Closure below, we also form this fair value gap. C2 continues lower. Candle 3 opens. The fractal model indicates this with this vertical line. We trace into this fair value gap, close below. This was one of the trades I took today. 3-minute continuation sequence on candle 3. What happens? We continue lower. 1.5R plays out. But even the fractal mapped out, if we wanted to find, you typically can see the -2 to -2.5 standard deviation traded, right? So if I had targeted the -2 or the -2.5, that TP would have been over a 3R, just trading the C3 expansion on the fractal model. But now look at this, candle 3 and candle 4. SMT within gap fill. NASDAQ forms a lagging SMT. ES forms a leading SMT. Candle 4 opens. Candle 4 expansion lower on this as well, right? Chat, all mapped out literally. And I know I showcased the analysis as well. Like, you know, this is how I trade. But even just having this indicator helped a lot. We literally were able to map out this full bearish move by using that. I'm seeing high T recap at Leo, yes, but this was a beautiful trade. And now inversion fair value gap, end of the sequence here. We've also tagged out the -4 to -4.5 standard deviation. That's all through this TTFM Pro that's mapping this out. I don't have to do anything, chat. It's just mapping it out for me. So it's basically easy trading at this point. Oh, we got T in the chat. What is up, T? Howdy, howdy, T. How we doing? Chat, let's get some highs. Let's get some highs in chat to T trades, man. Let's get some howdy T trades in chat. Kane took short too. Yeah, Kane actually took the short. Kane took the short from the 82, man. Kane was in this since he got in at 26,882. He smoked these shorts, man. Leo has T trades on speed dial. Dude, you name it. We got T in here, man. T trades in the chat. Everybody say what's up to T, guys. He's one of the fathers of the fractal model. A lot of you trade variations of the fractal. I trade a variation of the fractal, and I even trade the fractal, right? So he's thanks. Yeah, first day that's bearish. I know, right? Jeez Louise. www. We're getting a lot. Yeah, guys, fractal model. I gotta give him the credit where it's due, man. I gotta give him the credit where it's due. He's the master behind this, chat. Obviously, you know, we all take variations of different models and education from other people and sort of take bits and pieces from other models. But chat, this is just done. The GOAT himself, man. So ideally, so you could think reversing to the high, right? But I'm not interested. We have a very large imbalance in the 3-minute here that we're currently respecting on yes. So if I want to see, this could be a candle 3 continuation because we have until the 11:30. So if we actually close below, which is this would be too wide of a stop for me that I'm not interested in taking these shorts, but closure below this 60 would validate a fractal model candle 4 continuation sequence. I love it. Who ICT? ICT's GOAT. ICT's the GOAT. We got so many goats, chat. So many goats. What a day. What a do. What a do, chat. Yes, I FaceTime. Yes, guys, believe it or not, T is a real person. He is actually not AI. I know a lot of you think it. He is not AI. He's a sexy man. He's a sexy man. ICT, that's really funny. So yeah, chat, seen a nice rejection off of this imbalance here. Also not forming an SMT here, although it looked like we were. No SMT present here, but looks like we're likely going to see this price expand lower. This looks bearish. I came in today with a very bearish perspective. I showed you guys at the beginning of this stream, 4-hour sweep, 4-hour SMT. All I was looking for was a slight retrace before a 10 o'clock to 2 o'clock expansion lower. Literally talked about this live. I was literally talking about this in front of all of you. I was like, this is exactly what we can see happen. Also this morning on my stream, I was saying the same thing. We refer to him as the GOAT. Indeed, we do. Indeed, we do refer to him the GOAT. I'm struggling with analysis paralysis. What can I do to improve? Focus on where higher time frame bias is. Use an aligning smaller time frame that goes in correlation with your higher time frame. If the higher time frame and the smaller time frame doesn't align, don't trade. Build the confidence from aligning time frames. That's how you can get out of the rut. Leo, the long worked out. I banked 1.5 hour. Mazo, great work. Yeah, I just wasn't as keen on it just because it seemed like more of a short-term retracement. Leo, would you call yourself an ICT trader? Absolutely. I gotta go join a meeting, but see you guys. I can hop on stream sometimes and invited back on. Guys, little T trades in Leo segment here. Type of one in chat if you'd be interested. Thanks for hopping in, T. Good luck in the meeting. Let's get some much love to T, bro. T's the GOAT, man. T is the GOAT, chat. Next stream with Leo, chat. That'd be kind of dope, wouldn't it? That'd be sick. Get a little T in Leo segment. Adam, so it seems like it, right? The rocket up feels like it would confuse a lot of people, but the thing that you have to be wary of is the fact that price needs retracement periods. And we had literally, I mean, within this small move here, we had how much of a move lower? Just off of the SMT here, we moved 32 points on ES and 160 points on NASDAQ. So retracements are going to be mandatory at some point. And especially since we were close to the daily low, previous daily low, or actually not even close to Monday. That was on SPY, but we had swept out some major liquidity there. So something to make note of. Leo, how high time frame do you consider high? I do 6 hour, 4 hour daily, but primarily I'd say I really like the 6 hour and 4 hour profiling. Daily profiling is chill, but like I don't find myself trading off the daily often. I mostly find my analysis on the 4 and 6 hour, then use like the 15-minute and the 1 minute or the 30-minute and 3-minute alignment. Those are like my most preferred trading. The Ask Wallet 800 just got demolished. Now thin air above. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, guys, if you have not already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the stream. Chat might seem ambitious, but we have 270 of us watching right now. Can we get 270 likes? Can we match the amount of likes to viewers right now? I'm very curious. I think we can do it. But chat, we're providing A+ education. We're live trading. We're taking wins. We've got T-Trades in the chat. We've got the whole shebang. And MyFunded is giving away accounts, right? That doesn't deserve a like, chat. Let's see if we can match how many likes we have to how many people in the stream. I'd be pretty stoked about that. 248, we have 283. Let's see if we can get 270 likes. Before the end of my segment here, I have about 9 minutes till the end here. So if you guys feel generous enough, hop on in, man. Leo asked nicely, let's do it. Yeah. So yeah, chat, I could sit around here and map out. Currently, there's no trades for me to map out. I would be mapping some out, but I'm actively locked out of my accounts for now, both on my personal and my MyFundeds. So just letting you guys know that I'm actively not in any positions. I'm not trading anything else. I'm kind of just floating now, chat. We've taken 3 trades today, 2 futures trades and 1 options trade, and they were all 3 winners. Although my first win was a very small win. This is a good day. Discord link in chat. Best place to get quick answers on rules. Yeah, definitely a good place to join the MyFunded community server if you have not already. It's a great place for you to get all your questions in regards to accounts, rules, things like that answered. Let's go. Still locked in and ready. There we go. Happy to hear it. 215 for 2 hours, but that's my rent money. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people, thing is, you see that social media creates this major mental discrepancy where you start to see $100 wins now and you're like, oh, that's kind of small. But in reality, like a lot of full-time workers, and I'm based in California, so, you know, salaries are higher, but like you see full-time workers doing 40 to 60 an hour, and that's like considered really good, right? 40 to 60 an hour is really good for most full-time jobs, right? And so the fact of just being able to sit in the comfort of your own home, click a button and make over $100 is diabolical. And so although it doesn't seem like a lot because you see traders online taking multi-$1,000 payouts, $10,000 payouts, here's how I made 2 million, things like that, right? The reality is, how do you think you get to a point like that? You don't get to a point like that in a day, right? That's a consistent effort of compounding your small gains until finally you can take yourself to the point of making heavier size. Also, I'm going to map out a trade for you guys here as per usual, but we do have a short signature forming here. Market order entry, protected high, 1.5. We'll just, I'm mapping this out for you guys, right? That's the reality of it, right? So your $100 days, your $200 days, even your $50 wins, chat, you're literally sitting behind a computer. Some of you are probably eating food or at the gym watching these streams and trading. Some of you are probably at work still trading, and you're still making money just by sitting in the comfort of your laptop. I have literally had some of my best trading days where I've taken swing positions and I am waking up at 5:30 a.m. to some of my biggest swing position wins, and I'm sitting in the comfort of my bed, right? That didn't come from an overnight success, chat. It never does, right? And I know I hop on these segments and you guys see me take a lot of wins, but the reality is that how do you think I got to a position like this, right? How do you think I got to a position like this? This was consistent efforts. The wildest part is waking up at 5:30. I could never, 5:30 is generous. Yeah, most times it's 5:15 a.m. for me. Logan, he gets our undying love, and that's it. Hey, Power Strike, I appreciate it. And Davey, 22, by the way, to answer your question. Almost 23. West Coast thing. 5:30 if you, yeah, 5:30. Some days 5:30 means I overslept. Blessed be from Europe, right? Yeah, that's why I like being in London. That's why I like being in London. Get a get on markets at like 2 p.m., have my whole morning to like just go to the gym, get some work calls done, do some client one-on-ones, and then transition my way into some live trading. ICT 100% worth learning. Thomas, this is the only way I execute on these streams. Thank you, Lily, of course. Man, I feel, oh my God, Davey, you got no reason to feel behind, man. Zero reason to feel behind. Been trading since 2019, chat, believe it or not. Sounds crazy. Literally started trading on a custodial account. I was committed to the craft. Yeah, chat. We've only have a few more minutes on the segment here. Also, look at this. We're mapping out. We're about to map out another winner. Oh my gosh, chat. Chat, we can't make it up, chat. We're about to map out another winner. Another continuation sequence. Protected high. It's already up 6 points. Blowing accounts hurt. Blowing accounts hurts. Blowing accounts do hurt. But the reality is chat, I genuinely think if you want to be a successful trader, the 3 disciplines you have to learn. 1, to actually be disciplined. 2, know proper sizing. 3, patience. Patience is the biggest. If you can master proper sizing, discipline in markets, like when to enter trades, when to not enter trades. Also, this is about to play out. Another 1.5 hour trade mapped out on stream. Wow. Chat, I'm already locked out. I honestly would have been one I would have taken. Raise Leo's salary, make his segment longer. I appreciate it, Davey. That's very sweet. Thank you, Davey. That's a funny comment. There we go. Another 1.5. So we've now mapped out. We've taken 1 trade and we've mapped out 2 winning trades on the segment, all in the span of an hour, chat. Whew. Great segment, Larry. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, MyFunded. Magnus, I appreciate it. Yeah, chat. We only have a few minutes. If you guys have any questions, don't hesitate to ask here. And then we've got Myth and Husk hopping on next. So don't hesitate to ask me anything at all. Don't hesitate to ask me anything at all. Damn, Leo caught 2 beautiful shorts. You really go. Yeah, of course, guys. Hey, every Tuesday, man. Every Tuesday. Husk is already in the chat, guys. Get some good mornings to Husk. They're going to be on in about 1 minute and 30 seconds here. Or 2 minutes about. I was bringing the big brain learning, chat. That's part of the process, right? Congrats on the 50K rapid account win as well. Great trader. I appreciate it. Hey, chat. We're live almost every single day when we're on MyFunded segments every Tuesday. Every Tuesday. So maybe chat. Maybe I'll hop on some more segments in the future if we're feeling it. Maybe at some point. We'll have to see. I'll have to talk with the team, chat. But I do love these segments with you guys. So just saying, chat. Just saying. Great segment, though, once again, guys. Seriously, we're whipping some good knowledge, some great trading. Look at this. Tags out of 1.5R by 0.5 points again on ES. What happens? We retrace. Dude, 1.5, chat, I'm telling you now, 1.5 is the way. 1.5, trading my model is the way. I'm telling you now, chat. Yeah, chat. I'm going to hop off here in about a minute. So any final dying questions you guys want to ask me, don't hesitate to ask. Thank you, G. Yeah, of course, guys. But yeah, I'm glad you guys really enjoyed the segment. I'm seeing a lot of W's in chat, WChat, WWW. I'm really appreciating the support. Seriously, guys, always a pleasure to be on the MyFunded segments as per usual. Seriously, this is like actually my favorite stream to be on because the community is fantastic. You guys are super engaged, asking lots of great questions, constantly involved. So if you haven't already, make sure you guys are liking the stream as well. I really appreciate the ongoing support. Also for my personal brand outside of MyFunded, thank you guys for all the MyFunded community for coming and supporting my brand and also supporting me on these streams too. I really appreciate it. What was the stop loss going to be? Is going to be this protected high here, the 1118. Hey, MyFunded, thanks for dropping the Twitter there. I appreciate it. Yeah, guys, great segment as per usual. As well, I'll see you guys next Tuesday for another segment. If you guys are just staying on the MyFunded streams, I'll see you there. If not, I'll be live tomorrow morning anyways. But anyways, guys, fantastic segment. I'm hopping off here. Much love, everybody. Let's get Husky Myth on. Much love, everybody. Thank you again for another amazing segment. See you all next Tuesday. Bye now.
Good morning.
What's up, guys? How's everyone doing? Dude, we're a little late to the short here.
A little late to the short.
Yep. We had to wait for the stream to start. I really like this short because we bounced right back off that previous day close. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully everyone had a good, decent morning of trading. I think I'm mostly green. I think I took one red trade today so far. Other than that,
Nice. I'm red today. We are red. But
I heard you say something like something malfunction on the copy trader this morning, but I didn't get the full details because I was still messing around with other stuff, so I wasn't sure what was going on over there.
I mean, it's fine. When you use a copier, you expect it to sometimes not cooperate. So effectively, I was taking the opening range trade, the pre-orb, and the wick, we wicked down. I was only looking for 10 points. It went past the 10 points. I guess we got slippage. It wicked up, tagged me into the downside first, wicked back up, stopped me out, tagged me into the top side, stopped me out. So Max is over here on one. I don't know what's going on with him. So U.S. is prepared to invade Iran per POTUS. Pakistan urges U.S. and Iran to consider extending temporary ceasefire. Thank you guys. See that in the chat there. But is what it is. I mean, I did not allow it to tilt me. However, some bad trading today did cause me to blow an eval. So
No,
just
man.
Oversized. Speaking of blowing evals, I think Husk has a small confession to make to you guys. Yesterday's eval. What happened?
We had draw down on the 25K. Yes, for some reason I'm so used to trading 25Ks that I have $1,500 in drawdown. I forgot all about us having $1,000 in drawdown on those accounts.
So Husk is starting fresh today on a new challenge account.
Yeah, so Methodical was sending me like L Texas like all night long. He was like, loser. At least that's what I know. I at least heard at least 5 or 6 times. So, you know,
I can't help it.
I was getting, oh no, my feelings don't get hurt too easy.
So anyways, in the competition, guys, we did have a 1 reset option. I don't know if we mentioned that to you guys or not. We did have a 1 reset option. So Husk has got a fresh 25K rapid that he's going to be trading. And that puts him closer, right? Because now I think I'm up for, what am I up? 477.
Yeah, 400.
Max, what is going on, bud? He is over here going crazy.
Shoot.
I guess he hears someone pulling up outside. He's trying to, I am doing my job. I am doing my job is what he's saying. All right, guys, I'm going to consider a short here potentially. Let's see here.
Are you going to take the previous day close, or are you looking for us to break back out of that bottom of that hourly candle? I was waiting to see if we were going to break out of the back of that hourly candle.
Nah, I was just kind of looking to see us get below the difficulty in the short here is that we did put in a higher low here. So I don't know if I love that. We'll see. If this candle basically turns red, I could enter short, or if we get below the low of it, I could take the short there. I don't know. We'll see here. It really, I mean, it's an okay play. I don't mind it, but man, the stop really needs to be up there. That's kind of the problem. It's kind of the problem. You're a little late to it here, but let's see. I'm going to play it out here. I might take it on 1 micro. I'm not sure. All right, I'm going to take it 1 micro here.
Let's see.
I'll target a little more than normal. I'll target this wick down here.
Also, if you guys wouldn't mind helping us get the 300 likes, that's always kind of a daily goal for us to try to get those 300 likes. Looks like we still need about 40 more. So if there's 41 nice people in the lobby, give us a like and subscribe.
I don't know how much I love this trade, but we're going to take it. It's kind of a mechanical style setup. It is the second entry on the leg, which sometimes can be scary.
I was kind of waiting to see if we're going to lose the bottom of this hourly candle here, because that's also the low of a 4-hour candle also.
I'm going to go stop to break even fairly quickly here, probably 723. That'll be about 9 points in the green. I'm thinking that's going to be stop to break even. So right about there.
I would say it almost looks like an order block also.
So I'm going to go stop to break even here. I want to see some extension. Lower. I'm going to lock in. I was going to lock in 10 there, but it didn't wake back up. We'll lock in. We'll get 1 more push lower, then we'll lock some in. All right, locking in 10.
I took the same short, but I waited for us to break that hourly candle first, that 4-hour low.
So locking in 10 points. Let's see if we can continue this. Sweep the 706. So let's see here. Can we get the clean move down? How many micros were you in there, Husk?
Just 2, buddy. We're staying on your level.
My level's one sometimes, most of the time. Let's go. Let's go. Nice winning trade there to start the day. Can't complain. Up $50. We'll take it. Can't complain. Let's go. So this is pretty much it's a mechanical style entry that I take, right? You just take after the market makes a new low, sweeps back up into the 21 EMA on the 2-minute, and then gets back below the previous high of the previous candle. Leo did mention that the swing at 786, 787 area is protected. Obviously, you guys know I watch the protected highs and lows as well. I do believe that's on the 3-minute chart there. One thing to be aware of here, Husk, is ES is sweeping the low right now. The NASDAQ has not. Although I do think if we close heavy here in the next minute, maybe below 700, I think it can continue lower. But yeah,
it could come back and definitely retest the 25 here. So the runner may get stopped out here.
Guys, if you haven't already joined the Discord, we got the link right there in the chat. Also, remember 20% off in 1 day to pass on the pro account. Code YouTube, as always. In the builder plan, you get the $2,000 loss limit for $92, the $1,500 for $75. 40% off your first 2 purchases.
All right, runner got stopped out.
Code YouTube.
We were looking for the low of these wicks down at the 70s and 80s.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Again, I don't know. The pre-orb this morning kind of failed, but I do think it would have won. I was only looking for 10 points. Had I not been copy trading, you guys know when you get extreme volatility like that, doesn't matter what copy you're on, it's just not going to work right.
Oh yeah, that thing whipped so fast that you didn't even have time to see it. I mean, I sitting here watching, it was like boom. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah.
But was Trump speaking at that time this morning? I saw that he was speaking somewhere. I didn't know if that's what caused that super volatility open like that.
No, he wasn't speaking as far as I know. I think he spoke earlier. There's a Fed chair still talking, says Smiley. I think Warsh was speaking this morning. I think that name's kind of hilarious. I was talking in my chat there. I said that makes me think of a movie. What you got there, Warsh? Oh goodness,
man!
So,
I still think this thing probably gets the 75-80 area.
Well, we got the previous day low down there. What, 540s? I think is that where it is. Previous day low 535. So that could be where we're going. Maybe, most likely. ES has got the weekly open at 7103 as well. So we'll kind of see what happens at those levels. More than likely, we just chop rest of the day. So we'll see.
We're waiting on a new 5-minute candle here.
Well, that's kind of the thing with the Warsh, right? You still have to wash the dishes. Let's go. Like, we don't know what he's going to do. Is he going to come in and push for lower rates? Is he going to come in and, be kind of a pawn? Who knows?
It's going to be do whatever you tell me to do, drill sergeant.
Yeah, we don't know. Gump, why'd you assemble that gun so fast? Because you told me to, drill sergeant.
Yeah,
so,
it's going to be one of those.
So we're not sure yet. We don't quite know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So Warsh is not confirmed. I don't know. I'm not sure. I heard he was.
I'm pretty sure my mother says wash, if I'm not mistaken.
So whatever his name is, who knows? But we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's a level of uncertainty there. We don't really know. So, but right now we are putting in lower highs and lower lows here on the NQ. So no real reason to expect this to go higher until we break some higher time frame trend line, or something like that. I mean, right now everything is just lower highs, lower lows.
See if we can get a cheap trade here. I was trying to see if we're going to break back below that 4-hour candle. It's almost like a retest of that 4-hour.
Didn't quite pop up enough for me to take it. 740s is where I need to be. And then I might consider taking another short, but we'll see.
All right, we'll try it one more time with the cheap trade here. 2 micros only.
Huss jumping in here. Let's see, guys.
25 is kind of my line in the sand because we're right underneath that 4-hour candle. If I feel like we're coming back above 25, we will close this. That way we kind of keep a cheap trade.
Yeah. I think that stop might be a little too tight, but
well, that's okay. I'd rather just keep tight stop loss. That way we're not really risking any of our, risking basically the little profit we made a while ago.
just a little too tight, but it might work. I don't know. I got a pivot point on my chart at 703. So MQ thinks it's going to be ranging now. Yeah, it very well could. I don't know that we get any more expansion. Maybe top of the hour brings something, but for now, I mean, we'll just play what we see, right? As long as we still got decent ATR, and we do 27.8 on the 2 minute, that's a pretty solid ATR for this time of day. We'll see where it's at in 30 minutes, 20 minutes, probably lower.
I hate that I wick right. I mean, I'm talking about like literally we just got ticked.
It just blew on it. That's all. Just gave a little blue. There you go. Don't worry about it. It's got it.
Get it?
It's going to hit it. It might be tomorrow before it hits it, but it'll hit it. I don't know if you'll still be in it when it hits it, but it'll hit it. Isn't that what you want to hear? You want to hear, will you still be in it when it hits? Maybe not. It's got Husk playing with a stop over there.
Well, I'm just trying to keep a very tight stop loss is all I'm trying to do. Because I know I don't want it back up inside this 4-hour, 1-hour candle up here above the 25s.
Well, you got a couple of things right there at the 25s. You got initial balance low. You got the 9 EMA. You got quite a few things there, maybe holding it down, maybe in your favor for it to continue moving down. Power Strike W's in the chat if you bought the top. Trust me, I did that today. We bought the top and then we sold the bottom and the account paid the price. It paid the price.
Looks like that initial balance can hold today.
Yeah, it's been tested a couple times already. So I'm just playing off the 9 or the 21 and the 50 is kind of what I'm looking at. So we are kind of creating a idiot box here, guys. Already. Small one, but still an idiot box there. You can kind of recognize it. ES kind of breaking out the top of the idiot box. I might get a little squeeze going here. Let's see. Failure to make a new low here might be our first sign. Maybe we get a little squeeze going, pump back up into the 740s. I'm sorry, 770s. I mean, we're at the 740s. So we'll see. Did I miss something there?
What's that?
Oh, I just saw some wins in the chat, but I thought I might have missed a winner.
Are you talking about the giveaway winners?
Nah, there wasn't anybody there.
Oh.
Wasn't anybody there. So we'll kind of see here. We might try another short here if we get an opportunity. If we get a push back up, good enough push back up. I don't want to have my stop being too much right now. The stop really needs to be where you're going to put it when you have to put it at. Really is about 40 points, 45. That's too much. That is too much. We did touch the 21 EMA here, which is of interest to me. Ideally, though, to be honest, I would like a retest of like 770s potentially. That would be a better spot for a short. Same kind of idea here. If I do take this short,
That's pretty good.
We will short below 726. Stop will be at 740.
Ooh.
So I'm going to try it here.
Now we're kind of retesting the bottom of that 4-hour. That what would you call that? The initial balance there also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm tagged in here. I'm going to take one off at 10 and I'm going to run break even. Just kind of playing on the range here as well. Playing the range. Got about what is about an 18-point stop here. 18-point stop.
I don't like it unless we get back above this consolidation zone here for longs.
Well, I'm a short.
Oh, you're short. I thought you
Mhm.
were looking for longs.
No.
Since we got back inside the what do you want to call it? The opening range.
No, I just think this is just kind of ranging, just kind of trapping. And it still might stop me out, but I'm short. Looking for the short. And 720 is, I'm going to put my stop in here, guys. 720. Right about, that's 720, but I want one more push into it, and I'll put it in. Okay, stop's going down now, although we're getting a bullish reaction. Come on, get through there.
I've already tried this once, so we're going to kind of just wait and see what happens. A few minutes.
Stop's in here. All right, I'm going to get stopped out there. That's okay. I gave it a stab. I don't want to give it a lot of room there. It probably still goes. A little alarming that we put in a higher low. So ES is kind of fighting right there at a decent key level as well, 71.28. Got me a little scared. A little scared.
I want to see us break back above the 40 level. I think we could get it like a 50-60 push.
That's a good break even there. So probably would have stopped me out. Again, that's kind of your third entry in the leg. Really, your first entry's here. Your second one's here. This is your third. So they're going to get a little bit worse each time that you try to take them. So I'm okay with stopping out break even there. I like a pushback up into like 70 area for maybe a short there. Much better risk to reward up there, 20 points. Then you can have your stop up there where it needs to be. So we'll see. Dun, 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 dun.
Level.
What happens if you hit the profit target but not the minimum trading days yet, Justin? Redo? Well, I'm not quite sure how you'd be able to do that. Are you talking about in the funded? I would assume you just continue to trade until you get the days needed.
We still got about a minute 40 seconds left on this candle.
Just continue to trade and you'll be there. I don't mind this push back up. Again, I would like maybe a test of like 68, 70 area, and then I may participate short again. And we'll see kind of what happens.
I was thinking we can get through if we like, we've already hit the 50 once. You almost want to see it kind of pull back, then start breaking to the 50s and heading to the 75s.
I'm just going to kind of play off the range. The fact that we're putting in lower highs, lower lows, that kind of thing. I know that we're kind of breaking structure here on the 2-minute technically, but to the upside, but I don't know. I still think the short's fine. Still in a range. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Let's see here. 32-point stop here if I take it.
You're talking about shorts?
Yeah, still looking at the shorts.
Oh, okay.
Very tough market. It is kind of tough today. Got to be careful. Keep everything tight. Right? Keep everything tight.
Yeah, that's why we're keeping tight stop losses.
That probably would have been my spot to get short there, and I didn't take it.
Oh, sorry about that. I don't know why.
I want to see a little more of a push up here. It didn't quite get to where I wanted it to.
Oh, come on. Sorry about that, guys.
You've been protected by Norton 360 for gamers.
I don't know. I swear it thing has like a timer on it.
Oh, man, I missed the 750 entry there. All right. Okay. I see you, market. I see you. Same idea here, guys. If it breaks to 26, I'm going to partake.
I know. It's almost like a little bear flag there, too.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was seeing, but it didn't really close yet to break it, so I'm in a little early, but still think it'll go.
Yeah, the break is not unless it breaks to 20.
Need a real heavy close here would be ideal. ES breaking through a key level there too at the 28. So very similar trade to what we just took earlier. So let's see if this maybe a little bit worse of an entry, I'm guessing. Might come on, got to get through there. No messing around. I need this to be a heavy close. Needs to close down here around that 20 level. If not, might be in trouble. I think if it can close around 20, I can tighten my stop up a bit here too to about 12 points. So let's see if we got 30 seconds on this candle. See if we can get a heavy close. What time is it? We're in the macro, so if we are truly going back down, this thing should still go. I'm actually going to move this target down a little bit. All right. You just hit the first TP. I mean, I'm okay with that too. Slap the first TP there. We'll be good with that. Don't breathe on her. 2 seconds on the close. That's not exactly the close I was looking for, but we'll take it.
So basically the same short we were in a while ago below that hourly candle.
It's teasing me here, guys. It's teasing me. I am getting teased. I don't like to be teased. I'm tempted to take one off and then I can put my stop to where it really needs to be here. Because in 2, ideally it hits the target though. There we go. All right, all right, all right. Now we can just go break even and whatever happens, happens. If it stops me out, it's okay. We still got a 10-point winner. We don't care. Let's get the push down. Again, idea of keeping it tight here, right? Keeping it tight. I think that if it can kind of break 711 here, just blast down into the 704s. So I want to see it like once it kind of breaks the body of this candle here, it should just go down.
Yeah, what did I get stopped out while I go on that 09? I think it was within like a tick or so of the 09.
There, we're going to be stopped out there. That's all right. Keeping it tight, playing the range, trying to take profits here or there. It's all we're doing. Nothing fancy.
I'm still short below that level, but back above 25.30, we'll have to close this.
Just in a range here, you kind of expect it to just move between like 710 and 750, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Makes it a little difficult to hold for like, looking for breakouts. You know what I mean? It makes it difficult. Breakouts or breakdowns. So, Husker, are we in 3 micros over there?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Look at them already back to the 3 micros.
I know. That's usually what I just trade every day. It's just a...
He's like, bear flag, 3 micros. Let's go. Let's get the 3 micros on the board. Well, at least it's not 10 micros.
No. Can't be scared to trade your evals. Can't be scared to trade the evals here.
So... we're up $68 on the account there. Kind of at a short-term trend line here as well. Even though we had a little shorter bear flag there, we are at a little bit bigger of a trend line for now. We'll see if we're able to hold it or not. Not sure. ES already kind of broke it. So ES already kind of broken that trend line to the downside. So...
unfortunately, we missed our 10-point trade on this a while ago because I think we got right there to the we need that previous day 25 to hold there.
I think you're okay here. I like the trade. Obviously, I was in it. I'm just not willing to give it very much room, right? You hit my 10 points. I'm going to go break even there. Well, maybe there's some idea of leaving it at 10 to just be a break even trade overall.
I was going to say, I hate that we don't have a wick on the top of this 5-minute candle. A lot of times you don't have wicks on those candles. It likes to come back up there and clean that up, then for the move back down.
So just a question for you. If you know that's where it's going to go, why you got your stop right there?
Because I'm not going to risk that much, because that would be 20, 25 point stop loss.
Yeah. Okay. Good idea.
See?
It hasn't pushed up there yet, though, has it?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to close it though, because 20 points is usually my max on these 3 micros.
Was that me, or did everybody else hear a ding? Is that Husk?
No, I think that was my cell phone, guys. Sorry about that.
Husk over there getting messages. Ka-ching. That was the market makers. They were sending Husk a message, and they were saying, "Move your stop, bro."
All right, we'll have to close this.
Move your stop.
There's that 5-minute candle.
How much longer do we still got 3.5 minutes on the 5-minute? It just swept it, hit the 50% mark of that wick. I think that's a good spot to even enter a short. I know that you're already short, but I don't mind that spot for kind of entering a short there. 740s. Pelosi is texting Husk. That's right. Giving them the inside information. I like Eric's better. Eric said that sounded like a Tinder match.
A Tinder match. That's pretty good. I don't guess I've ever heard a Tinder match hit.
Husk has never had a Tinder match, he said.
No. We've been in a relationship before Tinder would even existed, I think. All right. We'll have to... Dude, I've been just getting wrecked in the lunchtime hours lately. That looks like a long to me.
Yeah, I don't think it's a long. I mean, we're in a wedge here.
I know, right? But I can't continue to hold that, man.
No, I'm not saying hold it. I'm just saying, like, if you look at it, I mean, like, we're in a big kind of a bear flag.
All right, we're going to have to put the 25K away for the day because we're already down 200.
A bear flag right here. She's just holding.
If you wanted to write stop loss, your stop loss would have to be at the top of that wick up there at the 65s.
I think it has to be higher than that. I think 87.
87?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to put it where it really needs to be, 87 is where it needs to be. But who knows? Still, if you look at the 5-minute chart there, like you have it pulled up there, I mean, look at your last 7 candles. The bodies are right there creating a range. You know the old saying, the bodies tell the story, wicks do the damage. So you can see the wicks are just wicking outside of that. But the bodies of that 5-minute really showing that we're in a consolidation zone here, just a little idiot box. So, and you can see right there, it just stopped you out. Now it's pulling right back into the range.
Yep. We pretty much ran. Yeah.
About 50% of that wick there was kind of what we were thinking. I don't know if I want to. I'm not taking it again.
Yeah, I'm not either. I've already taken it twice or 3 times.
Yeah. So we have the top of the hour here in just over a minute. So let's wait and see what the top of the hour does. So just not breaking out. I mean, we're in a wedge. We're in a clear wedge here. You can draw it out. Looks like a triangle right there. Just a little bear flag right at the lows. So just didn't break that higher time frame trend line. That's all held up right there. So
what time is it?
Yeah, coming right up on the top of the hour here.
Okay. So you'll kind of anticipate a move here for the brand new 1 hourly candle.
I don't know that we get anything. We'll see. I don't know that it's got the energy to do it.
Oh, we're going to get something. It's going to go in the direction that we were short.
Husk already knows. He says it's going to rip lower now.
Yeah, since we're not in it. Forms have dropped, guys.
Forms in the chat. Forms in the chat. Guys, if you fill the form out, stick around. I mean, like, what are you doing? You fill the form out and then you leave? Come on, man. It makes no sense. Makes no sense. What's the old saying? That's like wiping before you poop.
I don't think I've ever heard that.
That don't make no sense.
Shoot.
But if you guys haven't already hit that like button, guys, we're at 270 likes. That's pretty dreadful. Let's get it going. It's free.
What?
Hit the like button,
man.
Let's subscribe. Let's hit the likes. Woohoo! We're getting a move here.
I thought we were already over the 300.
Well, maybe we are. I just see 270. You the man, Wolf of Full Port. Thank you. Yes, breaking out here, 71.31. I'm going to look to short the top of the range here. I think it's fine to do it. So I'm going to look to short here. 35. I think that's what I'm going to do. Little range play here. And give it a moment. Give it a moment. And right here. I'm going to take the short right here.
No, we're not a bot. That's a good one.
I'm going to take the short right here. 1 micro, just looking for the 10 points. Not going to look for anything crazy. Stops up at the 76 area. I really should move it up to 86. 10 more points. We may do that. We'll see if it's necessary. Want to see a reaction off the 21 EMA on the 5-minute here. Also got a trend line there, but it's breaking it. It's trying to break it. Almost hit my stop there. Let's move this thing up.
There's the previous day close.
I'm going to put it where it needs to be. Needs to be up here.
Would you take a long into the previous day close?
I wouldn't long here, but I mean, you could.
No, I wouldn't long unless we were kind of above the previous day close and find some resistance there.
Let's hope this is the manipulation up here, and then we rip lower. A little bit of a fake breakout, trap in your longs, and then we break lower here, potentially. 750 will be my stop to break even, guys. I'm not going to be unreasonable here. So if we can get 750 retest, we'll go stop to break even. Want to see this kind of hold below 67, 68 area. If it doesn't, we're probably going to get stopped. Dun, dun, dun. NQ isn't moving. Not really. I mean, it's making moves, but not really.
Yeah, we're NQ is just pretty much trapped in what 25, about 40 point range at the moment.
It's trying to break it, but hasn't done it yet. If the 5-minute closes outside the range, I will kill this if it doesn't hit my stop first. And it looks like it might. Now, we typically get a reaction off this area, so that's why I'm thinking. But, man, there must be some news or something.
Ugh, what is going on?
Did I get stopped out or did I hit profit? I don't like. That's how you know it's wiki. You don't even know if you got stopped out or if you hit profit. Okay, I took profit. I was like, I didn't even know what happened there. There had to be some sort of news or something there. That was wild. 40 points. 40-point wicks in both direction there. I had no idea. Google form winners, guys. Listen up for your name. Trezzo Cash. Reading the numbers. Kaisman 33. Jake from State Farm. The Wolf of Full Port.
Oh, sweet.
Jake from State Farm? Oh. So, Jake from State Farm, what are you wearing? Khakis? Congratulations.
Nice, guys. Congrats to all the winners.
That puts us up $86 on the day. So it does,
go ahead.
It does look like that might have just been a little trap, a little wick up, trap in some longs, and then let's see if this thing closes below, say, 720. I think we get a nice just rip lower, right? And I don't know how I'll take it, but you could, right? Kind of get a close back below 720 here. And then you could target 691. So what we'll do here is 691 be right in there. So I just got off the phone. I was just texting Tom, and he did officially announce that 691 is the Tom Sabo guarantee. So for whatever that's worth to you, whether you think that's a good guarantee or not, that's between you and Tom. But we can come up with some sort of punishment if it doesn't hit. So
we took a couple a while ago. We're looking for shorts.
I got more profit than you got drawdown. I'm going to trade. Let's go. Hey, but you got drawdown left. That's all that matters. Lucky Mon, I don't think it's going up, but I could be wrong. I mean, it seems to me like that was just a little trap long and that this thing's going to really break lower. So,
yeah, it's just hard for me to take that again since we've already tried it multiple times. I try not to take the same trade over and over. Usually if I take the same trade like more than 2 times, I usually don't even take it, even if it turns into a winner. because I just know the odds are against me if we continue to try that.
Yeah, I mean, not to, rub it into Husk's face or anything, but let's see how big we can make our P&L. Let's see how big we can make it here.
Winner, winner. Let's go methodical.
We are now above $500.
Oh, nice.
We just keep widening the gap on Husk. I don't know.
I know. Just go and put Husk in the books. Put me in the books.
Put them down as the participation trophy.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see.
We'll have that trophy hanging on the back of our wall. That way you guys can admire it every day. I'd be like, check out the participation trophy.
I got one more idea, guys, that someone gave me yesterday. See what you guys think about this. Right now, shaving the beard is in the lead, right, for the contest winner. But someone else said, they suggested that instead of just shaving the beard, you should shave all hair from the neck up.
I don't know about shaving my eyebrows.
What do you think, man? Beard, eyebrows, and head. That probably would be better, wouldn't you think?
No. Especially the eyebrows. Come on.
So we'll have to see. Oh, MMNQES says, or paint it. You could paint some hair on there, Husk, make it look like real hair.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, you got to shave everything. You got to shave everything. And what he could do is just, I'm assuming Husk loses, he could win. Who knows? But you could take a permanent marker and draw in an eyebrow.
Oh, goodness.
It wouldn't be a big deal for me to lose my eyebrows. I already don't have much. So we don't have much. For whatever reason, my eyebrows have thinned. Like my hair's thinning too a little bit, but like the eyebrows they've really turned down since we've gotten older. So,
dude, I was definitely thinking that we were going to get the breakout one way or the other at the top of the hour. But even this next hourly candle, we're just kind of stuck here.
Dude, I mean, like, this is the thing. I mean, we're just grinding right here. There's not, it is kind of grinding upwards, but, nothing crazy. So
this type of price actions definitely can be my weakness sometimes when we're ranging. I always make sure everybody knows that. It seems like that's usually one of my struggles is the ranging price action.
Let's look at yesterday's price action because we had somebody in the chat telling me that we were clearly bearish and they wanted to know why I was longing. What did we do? I mean, we just made all-time highs and never came back to the lows yesterday during the stream. That's all we did. So where are you at? Who's that person? I don't know who it was. They were like, why are you longing? We're clearly bearish. Not so sure.
Yeah, I say consolidation and all-time highs.
Oh, I don't remember who it was. I got no idea.
Everybody has a little bit different theory. We're not right all the time. It's a 50-50, flip a coin,
You want to see the dude with long hair, oversized trades? I mean, you could do like, what we could do is we could put a wig on Husk. Like, who was that guy, Husk, that I think it was Eli Manning dressed up as some guy? Chad Powers, right?
Yeah, Chad Powers. Yeah.
Yeah, we could have Husk dress up like somebody, not Chad Powers, but he could be like some other trader and dress up like them and pretend to be them and sling some contracts around. He could be the Chad Powers of trading. Let's go.
That's pretty good. Chad Powers of trading.
Chad Powers.
Oh, does that mean you're going to get me like a nice car and stuff to put in the background?
No, I can't help you with that stuff. No. Can't help you with that. You can put the Jeep.
Check out the ride.
You can put the Jeep Liberty or Patriot or whatever it is back there.
Oh.
Your living room.
He's like, you a poor man trader. You get a 2009 Jeep Liberty back there.
That's right. You gotta rock what you gotta rock. So let's go.
Hey, I got an electrical bike. We put the electrical bike back there. Got me a little electrical bicycle.
So 5 minute did break out to the upside here. I don't trust it. I mean, like I'm having a problem trusting that. It did break the 5 minute trend line though. So a little scary. I still think we go down here. I mean, like, listen, guys, when you got the Tom Sabo guarantee down here, you just do not fade that. I mean, that's got a 100% hit rate. Okay. It never loses the Tom Sabo guarantee.
I mean, it does look like a massive bear flag. I
Yeah,
mean,
for sure. Kind of
But
trying to trap in some longs,
you
but
just-
it could go up too. Who knows?
This is why I was saying, Methodical was saying that your stop loss had to be at that previous leg high if you wanted to safe stop loss.
Yeah, I mean
It-
that thing almost got hit too there though.
Oh yeah, whatever nasty wick candle that was. That's how I got stopped out this morning on my eval loser. We had that crazy wick back down into the 15 minutes when we were above it. I don't know if you remember that or not. Like we looked like we were grinding higher, and all of a sudden you got like a 40-point wick to the downside.
All right, let's see if the Sabo guarantee pays money here. Does it pay the bills? I don't know. I might try it. I'm not quite sure.
So my gold account, Methodical, we made $100 in it today on the fundeds there. Do I put that up for risk on the gold strategy tonight? Do I put it up for that 90% win rate?
Well, you gotta risk the 150.
I know, that's what I'm worried about. Like, do I just keep my $100? Like, okay, we're up $100 on the fundeds today, and come back tomorrow and start fresh and see if we can get that gold trade.
Well,
Maybe
tonight technically is tomorrow, so I think you're okay.
Maybe we'll just do an eval tonight for the gold setups. I don't know what it is. It just seems like with gold, like it wins all the time, except for whenever I just get serious about trading it, it does the complete opposite.
Larry P says e-bike Huskers got monies. Here's the thing, Larry P. He does. He's just not going to tell you. Number one. Number two. I try to get him to go on a real mountain bike course, and he just shows me videos of him riding flat, down the sidewalk. I'm like, dude, get some air in that thing.
Hey man, when you're in your late 40s, you ain't trying to get no air. I have nowhere to get air to go. So like, you got to keep that thing flat. Have you guys ever been on an e-bike? You know how heavy that thing is? Those things are heavy. You're not
Get a little air in your suspension. I'm going to risk 20 points on this Tom Sabo guarantee. And if it does not hit, I need somebody to go to Hungary. If you live close by, that's awesome. And punch Tom right in the face. Thank you. So he give me a bad guarantee. It's not going to fly. We can't have bad guarantees. We can't do it.
You're going to have to be over there saying Sabo's name in rage, going, Sabo!
Thomas Sabo Biz.
So I expect a picture from Methodical Man and Sabo this summer because, Methodical has been talking about going to Europe this summer. So I expect a meet and greet with those guys sitting in a coffee shop with the Methodical holding a cup of tea with his pinky out, a couple of bread crumbs. How
do you know I drink like that?
I don't know. I don't know how you hold your teacup.
That's how I hold my beverages. That's how I hold it. So, Aaron, come on along. Why not? The more the merrier.
Sign me up.
The more the merrier. All right, what do you guys think? Do you think the Sabo guarantee is going to hit if we break 26? I think so. We got 40 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. I don't know if I should wait for the close or not.
Dude, I done tried this freaking bear flag breakout like twice. I don't know if I can do it again. But
Dude,
since I'm not going to do it this time, it's probably going to work for you.
You got the Sabo guarantee down there. What more can you ask for?
I mean, we can do it on a non-challenge account. I can do that because I don't want to risk any more profits on the 9. We already risked 200. So
13 seconds on the 5-minute candle here. Oof. It has got a dirty close going on the 5-minute, guys. Wow.
Dude, it's been dirty down here at the bottom of this 4-hour candle.
Look at that dirty close on the 5-minute. Good thing I waited. I had discipline and I waited for the 5-minute candle close. Good thing I did that.
See there? Sabo didn't give you the dirty talk actions, the possibilities of this could happen.
He didn't tell us where it could. He didn't tell us when to get in. He just said this is where it's going.
That's why you stay away from the swiping stuff. No swiping.
Swiper, no swiping? What's this?
Oh, when you guys were saying that, my phone going off all ago sounded like the
little Tinder action.
Yeah. Yeah, so I've been married and all that stuff before all those that stuff came around.
Let's see. I could take this here a really short stop. I really could. I could keep it at the high of this wick at 740 if I wanted to. I mean, that would be probably too tight.
Let me make sure if I do take this that we're off that.
That would be like a Huss stop right there if I did that.
Yeah.
All right, we're in it. See, I could just put my stop right here. It's 13 points. I think that's too tight.
This is the same trade that I've been looking for the last couple of times, and it has not worked out. Like same exact trade, looking for the bear flag 5-minute breakout. You know, you can see Methodical's big trend line that he has drawn on there. You know, the market always supports those trend lines, those imaginary lines you put on the chart.
Yeah, just draw a line, you know, that's it.
Yeah, and you put you a line on there and you're good to go.
I do pay for this line. It's $19.99 per month. So $19.99. I'm going to move the stop up here. I'm going to trust the Sabo. Should I trust the Sabo guarantee? I think I'm going to trust it.
Hey, all Methodical Man is asking for is 8 points and $2 million. That's it. 8 points, $2 million. So not anymore.
I'm going to move it up here. If we get stopped out, we'll still be break even on the day. We'll still be slightly green, like $5. I think that, you know, potentials. I don't know.
I don't think that was a Tom Sabo call out. I think that's a Methodical Man representing Tom Sabo call outs. When
no, I got the 2 minute. I got the text message right here. You want to see it? That's the text message right here. Hold on, I got to manage my trade first.
All right.
I got to manage the trade. I can't be paying attention to the phone. Oh, come on, Tom. What are you doing to me? I guess the 5-minute didn't close below yet, so I can't.
The Tom Sabo ghost in the air.
I can't blame Tom just yet. Not just yet. Come on, Tom. Don't do me dirty.
It's like Miff has an app called Sabo Say.
Sabo says that's right. Yeah. It's like a magic 8 ball. You shake it up. The Tom Sabo 8 ball.
That's gonna be Methodical Man's entries tomorrow. He's gonna be over here shaking an 8 ball like, yes, good to go.
I mean, to be fair, we are shorting bottom of the range, which is not the smartest thing to do in the world. But you know, we figured we'd give it a try.
I'm done taking that trade, man. It's like that thing's already failed me, even though it should have been 2 winners because I was like what a short and I still held it.
Well, I mean, I might have mentioned moving your stop a couple times, but you didn't listen.
I know. What's the eval, man? You can't be too afraid to hold on to your eval trades.
No, nobody. I mean, not being afraid. You didn't move your stop up.
Oh yeah. Well, I ain't gonna do that because there's no way, man. That'd be like a massive stop loss if we took that.
20 more points to put the stop where it needs to be, and maybe a little DCA action. What do you guys think?
Oh, a little DCA and dollar cost averaging.
A little DCA action, maybe potentially. Might end the day red if we do something like that, but
hey, join the club, man. Join the club. You're already red all morning long. What's one more? One more is not going to hurt you.
Well, you know, I'm only red on one account, and then the other stuff is just that's copy trader. So should have had the dub, but it's okay. It's okay. We accept it. I actually don't mind. I might actually move the stop up here, and then where my stop is, I might actually throw in a little DCA action if we get it. But if not, I mean, obviously I prefer it just to push down. Let's go bearish engulfing here on the 5-minute. New 5-minute candle. We got 10 minutes until our session ends. So let's see. Can it break through there? Imagine Tom in the Zoltar machine. I wish I was a good trader. I wish I could say VWAP. Tom's accent is top tier, though. We got to give that to him. Top tier accent there. Gotta get. I'll listen to Tom at night. It's like ASMR. You know, I put my headphones on and I lay down and put on the Tom Sabo stream during London, and just go to sleep to Tom saying, "Methodical is the best."
This candle's looking a little better, maybe.
Yeah,
Guys, we still need about 18 more likes to get the 300s, guys. 18 more.
Man, we can't even get to 300. Come on, Sabo guarantee. Don't fail me now. Don't fail me now, Sabo.
Remember, for the very best discount code, use code YouTube.
All right, guys. I'm not going to completely trust the Sabo guarantee. I am going to go break even at 714. We're going to go break even at 714. It's going to have to go or no. I do think that we can get a decent sized candle here if we just close below these bodies here.
What were you looking for? 691?
Yeah, 692.
692. So the run of this previous wick.
We need a close below 720 over here on the 5-minute chart. It's really what we need. I mean, it is just ranging here. There's not much we can do.
Yeah, we've been getting some pretty tough price action during our lunchtime recently.
Yeah, a little bit of a forced trade here, let's be honest. But, you know, sometimes those work. Sometimes they don't. It just depends. So I got a new 2-minute candle here, and it kind of just popped right back up. I may have to get some DCA action going here. We'll see. Again, if it goes back to top of the range, I probably will decide to DCA, and then it probably won't come back down at that point. So let's just kind of see what happens. So I think I'm going to move my stop up here to where it needs to be. And I think top of the range, 760 area, I'll throw in one more contract. And then we'll see what happens if it pops back to top of the range. So, and if the end of the segment comes, guys, and I'm still in this trade, then what I will do is I will not be able to move my take profit lower. However, I can move it up, and then I can't move my stop any higher. So 786 would be.
Oh, you got plenty of time, man. We got 8 minutes. You can do
the top of the top of the stop that we could have. So come on, 714, get there. 1 minute 46 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. Let's see if the Sabo guarantee can pay out here. I'll have to send Tom like $1.50 in Hungarian forints if this trade works out. $1.50. That's about what it's worth. What do you guys think? The Hungarian forint is good for a $1.50 call out from Tom.
I think we get the push down here.
All right, guys. I'm going to chicken out on the Sabo guarantee, and I'm going to take profits at 711. 7,11. Stop to break even at 714.50. You never move your stop down before it hits the break even, because then it just won't hit it. So never do what I'm doing. I told you. Look at that. I told you. Never touch your stop until it actually hits it. Because if you do, it's going to bounce every time. It's just physics. It's the way the market works. See, I put my stop down and it starts moving back down.
See, that's been some of my mistakes, chasing the 5-minute candle once we break below that 4-hour there. That's the ones that have got me the last few times.
I'm thinking about just taking my 10 points. Come on, hit it, hit it, hit it.
Nice.
All right, hit the break-even stop, but come on now, get down there. Don't do me like that. Really? I thought that thing would like expand a little more.
That should go.
Hey, let's go. All right, let's see if the Sabo guarantee actually ends up paying out or not. I needed the 5-minute candle to close below 720. It didn't quite do it. It got to 721.25. So that does put us up $116 on the session. Let's go.
Nice, dude.
Almost up $600 overall. 116 bucks, up 594. So let's go. But this is going to the Tom Sabo guarantee. It's just gonna, it's just gonna yank you. It's gonna yank you around until it gets there, and then it'll be there. Either that or just death candles. I don't know. I'm not sure which. 5 minute did officially break structure here as well. That should be a good sign that this thing's going to go. We lose that 703 here. Pivot is kind of the only thing really holding us up. ES doesn't have a support. Got 3 more points down to 7120 on the ES for the next kind of support level. So I just didn't want to hold that through that. I didn't have the patience there, I guess is the thing. Huss didn't hold my hands and tell me to hold the trade.
Shoot, I don't have no reason to tell anybody to hold your hand today, man. I'm on the
Sabo
today.
Sabo's over there singing wee wop songs. I love the wee wop. I don't know.
Oh, the VWAP. You said there was a pivot sitting at 703, right?
I got one at 703. Standard pivot. Time for the chat winner. Let's go, guys. Pay attention. Pay attention. I'll call out your name.
Oh, they're doing an extra giveaway?
Yeah, we always do. They always do that extra one.
Nice.
Dun, dun, dun. And the winner is... I don't know. Guys, we've got about 3 minutes until Rocket Scooter Matt comes on, so get ready for that. Hit the like button, subscribe, get your glasses on. 32 people have 180 points. Wow.
Nice.
Let's go. The winner is Husk Williams.
Sweet.
He gets the free account. Just kidding. Oh.
It's like, was I entered?
No, you weren't in there.
Oh.
You're not you're ineligible, sir.
Oh, that's what I tell my Thodical man every time he enters my giveaways. I'm like, get out of here.
Yeah, I like to get in there.
He's
Thank
in
you,
there with
Trader
the 10 alt accounts.
Bushido Trades, congratulations. You want a 50K rapid account. Fill out the form in the chat to claim your prize. But also let us know you're here, Bushido. Congratulations.
Nice.
There's Bushido. Let's go. There's Max. Max giving you a congratulations too with a little celebratory. Look at the ES dump here. Here comes the Sabo guarantee. Come on. Sabo guarantee's in sight. 10 more points. 12 points away from the Sabo guarantee. Can we do it before the end of the segment? Can we do it? Huss says I need to put a magnet over here is what Huss says. I don't have the fancy magnet that Sabo has. I have to draw my magnet.
No, we waited a whole hour for us to drop down. Man.
I have to draw my magnets. There we go. The magnet has been drawn. Zzz, zzz, zzz.
Oh, shoot. I forgot about the magnet.
I'm breaking out all the stops here, but it's still not going.
You got to get you one of them like nice, colorful red magnets with the white tips on it and plant it on your screen. Well, I don't know. I don't guess you can do that here. You could probably got to do that on your actual screen.
No, I could do it, but I don't have those fancy options. I got the cheap stuff. This is not Coca-Cola. This is just simply cola.
Cheap.
This is not Mountain Dew. This is Country Mist. If anybody remembers those, this is RC Cola, Country Mist, Dr. Thunder.
That's the Winn-Dixie's brand, right?
Yeah, the Winn-Dixie brands from back in the day. Dr. Thunder.
Congratulations, you won the Sabo Guarantee Clean Shave Razor.
Let's go.
Oh, heck yeah.
Actually, those razors actually have been specifically designed for Sabo's back. So I don't know how well they'll work on your face. What is that that deodorant? Strong enough for a man, but made for a woman. So I don't remember what that is. Something like that. Oh goodness, look at Tom. Tom's guarantees garbage. It's just garbage.
Oh man, it hit off the pivot.
Yeah, hit the pivot.
I think you're still good. I think a push back up into the retest, the bottom of that 4-hour candle.
Guys, if you didn't know, I did go to art school. So these drawings, these were taught. Okay. I mean, if you can't draw this well, I don't know what to tell you. You need to get to school. Get in school.
Definitely a big thank you guys for watching and hanging out with us today. Good time.
Yeah, appreciate everybody on the back end there. Abhishek, Aaron, Trevor, Nate, whoever we're missing. I don't know who else is. Maybe Magnus. I don't know if he's back there. So we do got Matt coming up here, guys, in about a few seconds. So
yeah.
He just needed a couple of seconds to take care of some things, handle some things. But he'll let us know when we're ready. As always, guys, if you are just joining us, hit the like button, subscribe. I mean, we're struggling with the likes today, guys.
Yeah, at least thank you guys for helping us get to 300. We got to 300, so.
Yeah, 304 likes. There should be at least 400, so. All right, guys, that's going to do it for Husk and I today. Again, my P&L, let me show you right quick on my way out the door. $116.82, up $5.94 in the challenge. And Husk is red.
Yeah, we're red.
Appreciate you guys watching, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you, guys.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket school. Burning trails where
What's up, Scooter fam, my funded fam? What's going on here? Hold on. 1 second. I gotta type some stuff here. How y'all doing, guys? Ooh, the rockets in chat. I love it. Hold on. Okay. How you guys doing? What's up? It's quiet in here. Let me turn the volume up. Wait, where is it at here? I can't hear anything. I don't even know. I don't even need the volume. Whatever. I'll just hum in my head. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the show. Lunch Money with Matt. Awesome seeing our friends here earlier today. Crushing it. Methodical man up on his trades. Love it. What's up? How are we doing here? Wait, am I watching the right thing right now? My thing is acting weird. Hold on. Refresh. And here we go. Good. All right, now I can see it. Perfect. There it is. A bunch of scooters. Now I can see you guys. All right. Let's go. These knuckleheads dare me to short a little bit ago. So we'll see. Probably not the best idea. So I was telling you guys last week, after the market did its crazy thing, I told you I decided that I'm detached from what's going on. I don't understand why the market's moving the way that it is. Are we secretly bullish for some reason we can't figure out, or are we in some kind of mode where the market is just in some weird stuck state because of the crazy run up to expiration, and then it's all going to fall apart and crash out? I really don't know, and I really have a hard time trying to guess this. Last week was the weirdest sort of injection of capital and short squeeze I've ever seen trading. That run up was so powerful out of nowhere, despite all bearish fundamentals. I have a really hard time like guessing and trying to figure out what I think is going to happen. I really do. So because of that, it's like, okay, what I'm gonna tell myself in any moment when I don't understand the markets, just to take it easy. And since, sitting out all day on a stream is probably not, the best entertainment. And of course, since we just launched prop score for beta, I told everybody that I'll throw some props back into the mix just to keep doing some trading. My big trading account took some heat shorting. The other account, the challenge account, took a little bit of heat shorting too. I think I was down about 250 over the course of that week of all the P&L I made. So basically, I went up 700,000 profit and took out money both times. Each time I'd get to like 500,000, take out 3, 500,000, take whatever, 350 one time, I think, and 300 the next time, something around there. And so I had 200K, made 100 and something, like 100 and 130, I don't know, something like that. I was beyond 300 again, on my way up to the finish line. And then I just took loss and loss and loss and loss. The challenge went down to 50. So basically, like, I partition money out when I'm up, and then I could put it back in if I'm down. The question just became last week was like, do I want to put it back up, put it back in there now when the market is literally one stray bullet or one drone away or one phone call away from falling to a degree of triggering circuit breaker? Let me tell you what I mean by that. The way that it is working right now is if it just so happens that a stray bullet, God forbid, accidentally flies out and hits somebody that's American or whatever from Iran, you know what I'm saying? We fall so hard, it hits a circuit breaker. Like, that's like how close we are to that. In the middle of this environment, the last thing I want to do is jump in on the long now when any sort of little thing is a hair trigger to kick down the other side, right? So there's two things that we can take out of this environment and what we've been seeing lately. Two takeaways. Number one is the market was bearish for bear fundamentals, which made all the sense in the world. And inflation's going up and GDP is going down. So we know that's bearish-ish, but we had the weirdest, craziest, biggest squeeze we've ever had. And I can't remember how long, the fastest movement we've ever had, and I can't remember how long. And all of a sudden, this is the first kind of red day that we've had where you see some visible 4-hour red candle that's actually worth something. So is this market just trying to figure out its way back down to here, test the highs, then keep moving? That's pretty normal in a bull market, right? To test previous high as support, you know, classical trading stuff. Or are we a hair trigger away of a 1, 2, 3 day sell-off that could be that brutal? Let me tell you, you might not think it's possible. It's that possible. I've seen sell-offs that are that brutal before. Allow me to introduce you to 2018. I'll go through a couple of them. COVID had one, or post-COVID had one, and 2018 had one. The market just runs up on something, and then you get just this massive sort of like, you get squeeze. Post-COVID had one when we broke highs and then went up maybe 3 or 4 days, but then we crash out from 35 all the way down to 33. Now that's roughly about a 6 or 7% drop in a 3 or 4 day period, but it's like sell off day to support to continue up is something we can see. In the 2018 crash, I'll talk about it really quick. This is like trade war 1 with China. There was a day where we had, this is probably the craziest squeeze I remember, apart from the one we just had. And this one was a little more like, it went up further percent-wise, but it also stopped in the middle of it. And there was no 5 days of run up without the exception of this one right here. So we broke up in highs, and then the market just went up, and then it sort of relaxed, up, relaxed, up, relaxed, up, relaxed. And this is a remnant, or what we had this last week is a remnant of this. And the market squeezed like this, like crazy. And then a hair trigger news event with, like, you know, China and trade war stuff. Look what it did. Look what 4 months of gains wiped out in 3 sessions. It's very possible when markets feel up on short squeezes and then all of a sudden some kind of hair trigger catalyst comes out. And like I said, we're one stray bullet away from the market having days like this. And this, where we fell when the actual sell-off started, was about 2,800, and it bottomed out at 2,500, right? So that's basically 12% in 3 days. So it's not like I'm saying that that's going to happen, but I'm saying is the last thing I'm going to do is be the person trying to long for generational wealth without any kind of retest here. So my thought in general is I want to sit out until 2 things happen. Number one, the war is fully resolved, or earnings season, whichever happens first. But at least I think the war is either going to be resolved or not resolved, at least in the next month. And earnings is also inside of here. We got big earnings starting next week and the week after. So as we said, first time around, bearish mechanics, inflation going up, tariffs passed through the customers, and every good earnings beat got sold off. And we were like, why Why is it selling off when earnings are good? Then like, oh, inflation's going up. We get it. Yeah, tariffs pass through. Oh, after the fact, I told you guys yesterday, always it's like, oh, after the fact, you can always figure out essentially what had happened. During the fact, it's almost hard. It's really hard to guess why things are happening. And the rule of thumb I teach people is you're never really going to know why something's happening unless you can guess ahead accurately. You're trying to predict what's going to happen and you have a good thesis and you can kind of chain a series of events together and prove something. But a lot of times you don't know till after the fact. And the reason is because the person making money with that knowledge is not known until they're done making money with that knowledge. So the point is that why is the market selling off on good earnings? And then after the fact, we're like, oh, we get it because tariffs pass through to people. And that makes sense because the company sure had great earnings. Well, why? Because they passed the tariffs on to people. Well, that's going to circle around and bite us in the ass later because now prices are higher. Now inflation is up and GDP will be down because fewer people are working and fewer people are buying stuff. Company's going to lay off more in the future. Oh, well, that makes sense why people are taking profit now. After the fact, we were like, okay, that makes sense. So then here, this doesn't make sense. We're still in that boat of why did that happen? We don't really know, right? It got triggered by the war stuff and the war stuff kept propagating it up higher. But this seems like some kind of, hedge fund power play. And we don't know who was doing what and why. Market pushed up and up and up and up. Maybe just an expiration. Maybe it's because we wound up with an insane amount of puts over the last, I don't know how many years, or was there how many months, that finally every put at expiration got thrown out of the money just to clear out the month. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe we'll reset. My trade plan and my thought from here is that at minimum, the two things I want to see happen is A, the war being fully resolved, or B, earnings being over. And we've done one of two things if either one of those news events happen. Number one is we're testing previous highs as support, and therefore a nice stable market will support, and the war is over, then I'm happy jumping in because I'm not afraid of any tweet coming in and kicking my ass. Other thing is that we fail this on a crazy news event, and then the market does something crazy, and then we get back to here, and then we got to figure out what's going on from there. Bear market or not, don't know. But don't shrug off the fact that there can be like a 3-day sell-off to wipe all of this out. It's happened many times before. And like I said, this war is such a sensitive topic. Volatility is in a structure that the market can run away from itself. VIX above our magic contango midpoint number that I tell you when market's above here, it's overly sensitive to catalysts, to events, right? That's pretty high. The VVIX is back at 100 again. So it's only a ticking time bomb that the market can erupt. Not saying it will, but I'm saying it can. The last thing I ever want to do is like, okay, I'm missing out on the biggest rally of my life all in long. Let's go, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm not have that mentality at all. And the mentality I have with that is not, let's chase it with the challenge account and be susceptible to just getting hosed on a news event, which how half of this trading environment has been me getting hosed on news events. You guys remember trading through this chop, my P&L was like this. Like, it's never really that choppy on the way up. P&L is usually like more stable for me. And it's like the ups and downs I had were like I was just in a trade at the wrong time, and then freaking Trump tweeted something or said something that kind of kicked my ass. And so, why am I not in a trade? What the hell? Oh, because I'm an S&P. I'm an idiot. I'm looking at this like wondering where my trade went. So right now, I'm gonna wait until Iran's kind of fully blown over. I'm just gonna trade some props to kind of kill some time. So. Best way to come in when you're unsure is to lose very cheaply in props, right? So monthly maps, very bullish from Rocket Scooter, by the way. Choppy P&L, yeah, it's like terrible, right? And so monthly maps, yeah, let me show you monthly maps. Very, very, very bullish right now. NASDAQ will show you the left side. Hold on. So monthly maps on NASDAQ side has a bull side target and a bear side target right here. They're still liquid at this spot. So pretty liquid at this spot. Hold on, I'm getting text. We have steak night tonight, apparently. Apparently, our little 5-person steak night has now turned into a 12-person steak night. I just got volunteered to cook for like 12 people. Well, that's going to be fun. Okie doke. All right, let's go over here. She's like, 7 more people are coming over. So S&P on monthly maps has broken into bear side, which is right here on this target. So below 7130 is bear side S&P. But again, after tomorrow, it still writes itself on the bull side. So I'm not really scared. Monthly maps show a very strong bull market right now. Nothing is bearish. Nothing's overshooting. DD ratio 85, which is still really good. So I'm not really worried about any of this. Somebody said their question is, how many accounts do you blow up before learning your mistakes? You guys are so lucky and fortunate this day and age that you can actually use props to learn from your mistakes. You know, when I got started trading, there wasn't a prop firm. There wasn't a, let me just put $200 at the market and maybe I can get a $5,000 payout. That option wasn't there. It's like, if you wanted to trade futures, you need to pony up 20 grand and lose 5 grand of it in a single trade, lose 10 grand in a single trade. So the fact that you have props to learn from and learn from your mistakes is kind of a blessing for new traders. It's like y'all have it so much easier. There's so many tools. There's so much education. When I started trading, it's a wild west, man. There were no mentors. There was no YouTube. There were no Discord. As a matter of fact, I'm the first futures trading Discord that ever existed. We were the first to ever make one back in 2016. So when I got started, there wasn't even Discord. People didn't even use Discord for trading. We kind of started that whole trend. We had Reddit. We had Google, and that's about it. Nobody on YouTube was streaming trading. Nobody was coaching trading. There weren't trade rooms. You had to buy a book that was 30 years old or figure it out yourself. And it is an expensive loss. So yeah. Somebody said, has the SEC reduced margin to futures? Futures margins are set by the exchange, by CME Group. And SEC is the equities side of the world. But yeah, so you guys, like right now, the fact that y'all get prop firms to, you know, like when I'm like, man, I don't want to take risk, but maybe I'll take a little risk. Okay, let's just do some prop firms this week or next week. It's such a cool vibe that you can jump in and say, all right, instead of playing with hundreds of thousands possible, let me just play with 1,000, and then you can play small. Really nice. How much did I lost initially and motivated to fight back? I don't really remember how much I lost initially, but I can tell you it's probably on the course of before I started turning myself into able to make money to a degree where I was offsetting losses. I've been down a couple hundred G's, I'm sure, in the first 5 years. But over time, in those first 5 years, I sort of like made it many times over. I would say that maybe at least 100,000, maybe no more than 2. It was around there, I would say. And then over maybe a 3 to 5 year period. So I'd have like, there was a time when it would like, I wasn't making, when I first started, I actually wasn't losing money. I wasn't making anything, but I wasn't losing. But then the market just got taken off after the recession. This was in 2010. And then I just started like trading. I'd make a little bit, then lose it all, then make a little bit and lose it all. Same cycle you guys probably go through. And it would be like, you know, at the end of the month, I'd have a paycheck and I'd have like 10 grand left over. I'd put it in the market, play with it. A month later, it's gone. And so like, you know, over years, it adds up. So I was never like losing hundreds of thousands in like single trades or anything like that. It was just like while learning the ropes, it was like whatever extra money I'd have, I'd throw it into the account and play with it. And then like, you know, 3 to 4 years later, there were months when I'd have like big windfall trades. And there were times when I made huge windfalls when I'd have enough to keep fueling the system. And then I'd eat in that a little bit. And then ultimately my windfalls were greater than my losses. And then I get to, you know, I get to the level I'm at now, which is, you know, I'm so much farther ahead that I have just more wins than losses and I'm able to grow. And then again, you know, this is year 16 for me trading, right? So I've been doing this for 16 years. I've been streaming this is year 11 of me streaming. Well, actually, no. Well, 2016, I started streaming. So, So technically this is we've been through 10 years. We're starting on year 11 here. Crazy to think about that, right? But early in the to trade futures, there was no, discount brokers early on. Discount brokers started coming around, 2015, 2016 when NinjaTrader started doing the discount brokerage earlier in the 2010s. Then Tradeovate came out around 2015. Do I DCA? In props or my real account? Dollar cost averaging is one of the main risk management techniques that you can have when you have a high volume pivot strategy with Confluence like I do. Dollar cost averaging with a substantial buffer of capital allows you to trade like a hedge fund when managed positions. Hedge fund strategies and investment firm strategies are all dollar cost averaging. Long only institutions do that. In a long only strategy, dollar cost averaging is 100% a winning strategy in all aspects of trading. If you have enough money to survive anything and you have infinite buffer to survive anything, you just keep buying the dip and you keep buying the dip. And then fast forward 3 or 4 years, you will be up 100% of the time. Never been a chance in history DCAing to the long side, as long as you remain solvent, doesn't ultimately win you money in the end. Shorting, never DCA when short because the markets always go up. DCAing in short, you're going to blow up your account. In props, DCA is allowed, and I have 2 or 3 trades nearby, like 2 pivots. Example here, I don't, right? I don't have 3, 4 pivots here. This is no man's land. But here I've got long, strong pivot nearby. Then I will play each one of them by longing here and then longing slightly bigger here and then stopping there. So if I have pivots nearby, I will use somewhat of a averaging and strategy to play 2 hands at once, but not just to hold and throw money at it until I'm right. Difference. So that's how that works. But it's only when I have 2 really strong pivots that I know are really strong near each other or close to each other that I want to trade both of them rather than stopping between them. Radiance, stalling, yada, yada, yada. I know, right? That, like, it's going to be so much, anything related to news around, it's just going to make the market just move all over the place. And I'm not really wanting to risk a whole lot to like bet on that. You know what I mean? I don't know. 5 years. For me, year 5 is when I went full time. DCA and profit versus DCA and loss. I never add to a position when I'm winning. I only add to position if I'm losing. I never add to a winning trade. I think that's a greedy choice. If you didn't see the win ahead of time and you only see it after the fact, it's the same thing as jumping in at the end of the trade. It doesn't make sense. So like if I'm long the market and it ramps up, I never become more long, because if my cost basis was here and it ramps up like, ooh, I want to make some more, then all I did was move my cost basis to here. So I have less wiggle room to make profit, to attempt to make a little bit more. I raised my risk to make a little bit more profit. It doesn't make any sense. If I didn't see it ahead of time, the risk I chose is the risk I chose. If I chose to long 5 here and it moves up, I never go, ooh, let me get in on 10. Because if 5 was the appropriate choice here, then the further away you are from there, you should never be in a heavier position. This is the optimal choice you made. This is the best position you wanted to get in here. Why would you get in heavier here? It makes no sense. You wouldn't have chosen to go in 10 there from the start. So the point is that when you add to a winner, you're taking a backwards risk management mentality. If you should have been in that risk, you would have got in here. If you get greedy, you raise your cost basis, your break even goes up, and it's a higher chance you fail that trade. To add more for the probability, or for the trade-off of getting more profit, more risk for more profit. But I don't ever use more risk for more profit. I use more risk for more return on the board, more points. So I use my extra capital to long and to get a better cost basis against the trade I want to go into, so that I have an easier time breaking even rather than a better profit when I'm right. Does that make sense? Within reason. So the example is, if I have a pivot here, and let's pretend that these are 2 pivots that I would trade, this, and I would stop here. I'll long right here. I'll long even heavier here, and then I'll stop on the whole thing here, so that my overall cost basis is very close to the second pivot. It gives me the opportunity of making something, if it bounces there, something small, making something bigger if it bounces there, taking a little bit of profit, let the rest run, and then stopping out on all of it there. One of the trades was small, one of them was bigger. And then they both took a pre-calculated loss. This strategy allows me to trade here or here. It's like playing two hands at once, and both of them win. So the first one just wins smaller, if that makes sense. If I ever buy and I'm making money and I'm just like, man, I made what I made, I wish I would have more, I don't add. I just let it keep riding. And usually as I'm winning, I'm always trying to take risk off. At least when Trump is president, I don't like to hold positions all day. He likes to ruin the party a lot. So that's how I do it. I never add to a winner. I know gurus teach the opposite. I would tell you these gurus aren't profitable. Again, trust me, don't trust me, it's up to you. I only use my extra capital to take extra risk to reduce my chance of failure, not increase my profit. If you have 3 doors to walk through, and one of those doors has a guy with a chainsaw behind it, each door that you pick that doesn't have a chainsaw, the probability of the next one that has a chainsaw goes up. I have a 1 out of 3 chance of there being a chainsaw. Open the door, cool. Here, well, actually the Monty Hall problem is still 1 out of 3, but bad metaphor. I love that math problem, by the way. The Monty Hall problem, right? Okay, but anyways, like if a trade doesn't work with 90% chance it should, you have another thing that should work 90%. You fall here, it's only a 10% chance you fail. And this is a 10% chance you fail. So 10% chance, if you fail this and fall, and means multiply. So there's a 1% chance that you fail both. If you have that mentality, think about this. If something happens 90% and something independently also happens 90%, the chance of both of them failing is 1%, 10% of 10%, right? 10% chance you fall through, and then a 10% chance you fall through is 1%. So with that mentality, what you think of is that if you have 2 things greater than 50%, you must trade both of them because the probability of the second one is no longer 90, it's 99. Because you have 2 different ones there. Does everybody understand the statistics of this? It's just basic math. So if you have 2 high probability events, everyone understand this? Team? Yes? In chat. Giveaways always interrupt the lesson, but you guys get it. Congratulations to the winners. If you fall to here and it fails, and if you take the stance of this is greater than 50 and this is greater than 50, then the probability of this one failing goes down. The probability of this one succeeding goes up. On its own, it won't go up, but because you failing this one makes the likelihood of this one also failing much smaller. The probability of that one actually goes up. What was originally a 90%, because this one failed, becomes 99%. It sounds weird when you think about it, but that's how the math works. And so when you have 2 pivots nearby, I always play both of them because it's better odds for me. Hopefully that does make sense, you guys. Oh, hold on. I think I'm maxing out on profit here. Hold on. These bad boys are 9,000 profit target. I'm at 8,700. The first day. Not bad, not bad. And this one's at 7,000. In profit, it's better to move your stop loss above or in profit. Whenever I'm winning a trade, I'm not using a stop loss, like a trailing stop loss. I'm trimming as I go. So an example is, if I say I have 2 cost bases, I longed here with 1, I longed here with 3, total of 4 cost bases here. My stop is here. My stop is flat there. If I buy 1 here and buy 3 more here, market falls through this and I'm in position of 4 and it moves right to here. The minute I get to my original starting point, I close out my first dig, which is those 3. I close out those 3. Now I have my original 1 that I bought here at the same place because I chose 1 here. I will be in 1 again there. I bought 1, I bought 3 more right there. I closed those 3 out. One of them took a small loss, two of them took a small win, and now I'm profit. Now my cost basis of all of this, I had one contract here at the cost basis. This rolling trick moved that one contract exactly to there. Now I'm long one here with the cost basis of here. And then if it breaks through that and keep going, I move my stop to same distance below this pivot that I would do below this pivot, 10 points S&P. That's how that works. Let me trim this down to 3. So I roll my position. I do that all the time. This is like my bread and butter of how I trade. Let me repeat it to you again. My stop is 10 points below S&P. And let's pretend this is not 40 points. Let's pretend that the distance here is 10, just for sake of purpose. Okay, so I will stop at 10 points below my second entry. So market falls to there and I decide, ooh, I want to long with 1 because that's what I chose. That's the risk here. I want to take 1, but yet I lose 1 and it falls down to a high volume pivot where I normally will take a 10-point stop, which is my normal stop. However, there's another long pivot there and I can say, oh, well, why stop if I'm going to get back in? So now let me add to it. Let me long 3. And instead, I'm going to put my 10-point stop down here. Now, I don't just decide that in this moment. When I enter the first trade, I always have that in my back pocket. So I'm going to do both of them. As a matter of fact, if my first trade intent was to do 4 here, and I have 2 pivots nearby, I instead will split that 4 up 1 and 3 already by taking my first trade much smaller to plan for the second entry. So I've already chosen 1 because I've decided to split my pivot because my stop here is near another high volume pivot. Long 1, long 3, then I have my stop there. Instead of trading 4 here and stopping here, I'm trading 1 here, 3 here, and stopping there. Okay. Losing 4 on 10 points on the S&P is $2,000 of loss. Okay. 1 on 20 is 1,000. 3 on 10 is 1,500. This is only 2,500 in loss. See, it's not much difference in risk. Aha, you just learned something from that. The difference between throwing all my 4 here and then taking a 10-point stop is 2,000, but splitting up 1 and 3 is only 2,500. Does that make sense? This one loses 10 and 10, that's 20. On 1 is 1,000. 3 losing 10, that's another 1,500, 25. So when you look at it like this, the difference between these are just $500 of risk. If I wanted to long 4 and I longed 1 there and 3 there and stop there, I lost 25 at my stop. If I were to long 4 here and stop there at the high volume pivot, I lost a little bit less, but I also missed a possible opportunity. You think about splitting your position up like this. For an extra $500, I can get 1 extra shot at taking a trade. So does everybody understand this so far? Right? About what I'm doing here? When I do any kind of cost basis management, I like this. I call this CBM rather than DCAing. This is cost basis management because dollar cost averaging just sounds like you're throwing money at to get the average down. This is actually cost basis management. You're managing it. You're thinking the whole thing through. This just is going to cost me an extra $500 on the trade, but it gives me a second trade to make with a high probability and low probability of failure. The example to make the math easy, I always say if it's a 90% setup back tested, then individually it's 90%, but to break this and break this, it's 99%. It's almost a certainty that you pass. Now, nothing's 99%, but the math is to help you understand that the fact that you lose something and lose something again is much less likely than losing that one thing individually. So your odds go up at the second trade. You should take it if it's near enough. So I always play with my cost basis that way. That's exactly how I like to do it. And so if the 2 entries are within 10 points in S&P, I'll play both of them. And instead I'll split my position up small and big. NASDAQ, that distance is 40 points, all things being equal. Okay. So with that, I'm managing my cost basis to trade either here at 1 or 3/4 of the way down at 4. And the way that I trade it from here, looks like I hit profit target on this one. This one has a 9,000 profit target. This one has these accounts you can pass in a day. Kick ass. Well, all right, I like it. This one's only up 7,000, so fun. So anyways, in this circumstance, the way I roll the position is If I buy one and then it takes off, I just take profit, then I'm good. If I buy one and then buy 3 more, then it takes off back to there. And I always close out I call these my digs. Like I have a shovel. I'm in a hole. I got to dig out of it. So I dig with 3. I close 3 at the same spot. When you close 3 at the same spot, you're left with your original 1. If I chose 1 there, when I get back to there, I better have 1. Not 5, not 6, not 4, but 1. When I get in, I fall there and come back. I'm back to the original 1. Why? Because that's the risk I chose for there. When we get there a second time, it's not going to change my risk I chose from there. I better be in the same position. If I'm in 4 past there, I'm over leveraged from here. I'm at the same place at 4 times the risk. That doesn't make sense, or I would have made that initial decision initially. Does that part make sense, everyone? It's my favorite lessons. It's part of my boot camp. I'm in 1, I buy 3, I close those 3 back to the original pivot. Now I'm in the same one I had, just at a cost basis much lower. The same risk, the same trade with lower cost basis. So anytime I dig in, I immediately dig out at that same exact spot. Why be in 4 through all of that? That's just being greedy. I should have chose 4 at the start, and I chose not to do that to afford the second better trade. I just took us, and when you really think about it, you actually are stopping out on that first trade. Hold on, important stake stuff. Hello. How many people? Wait, how many people want stakes? If everybody wants ribeye, we can just do, how many, does anybody specifically want filet? Okay, so how many people want steaks total? 3 tomahawk ribeyes and 1 8-ounce filet. If there's no bone, then there's no bone. Just 3 ribeyes is fine. Get three ribeyes and 1 filet. If they're like 2-inch thick, that's enough. Yeah. Okay, bye. Sorry. I got forced into cooking for like 12 people, man. Crazy. Okay. So the way that position rolling technique works, if I fall to there, I trade it with 1. I fall to there. I go to there. I add 3 more. Then I go back up to there. Then I subtract 3. All I did was when you close out 3, you remember it's FIFO. So if I had every single contract, like I had contract 3 here, 1, 2, 3, and I contract 1 here. When I close out the 3 there, my first one took a loss because I longed here, longed 3 more. I'm sorry. And actually my first one broke even. So let's just put an E for even. I bought here, I fall to there, I get there, I close out 3. One of them breaks even, 2 of them won, and then 1 of them's still active, right? So anytime I add more and then I trim out by moving my cost basis lower, I'm forcibly taking small losses. Let me tell you an opportunity, or like an option when you're not winning. Say that I long here, and then I add 3 more here, and the market falls to here, and it gets really close to my stop, but bounces around, and gets closer to my stop and bounces around. And inside of this, I choose, let me start rolling the cost basis even better. I decide to, as it dips further, add a few more, then it bounces up, close a few more, then it falls, add a few more. I call this digging near my stop and then closing a few more. And each time I open and close and open and close, I'm actually forcing myself to take small losses at the expense of reducing my risk, taking a little bit of risk quickly to get in, get out, get in, get out. And it looks like you're making winning trades, but you're really just forcing these out at losses and lowering your cost basis even further. So sometimes I'll dig in like this, in, out, in, out, in, out, as I'm volatile around my stop, and then close out the whole thing if I'm wrong, for the extra expense of just a bigger position losing a little bit. But ultimately, that trick forces losses to get my cost basis really low near my stop. I do that a lot too in volatile environments. But anyways, The goal being that, just as a rule of thumb, I buy one, I buy three, I get to there, I subtract three. Now I have my original one that I wanted with the cost basis here instead of here, with profit on the table, letting this guy ride. Now, at that point, what I do with my stop? Well, my original stop on the combined trade was here. Once I close out the three, my stop moves to here, 10 points below there, and then I let it ride. All or nothing to pivot. Take the stop if I'm wrong, let it ride. I don't trail stops. I don't believe in that. I get all of my profit that I want, or I take all of my loss I'm ready to take, and that's it. Trailing stops rob your reward at the sake of locking in profit. Locking in profit's a newbie mentality. If you choose to make three at the expense of losing one, whenever you say, I'm going to long here and I'm going to lose one and take a stop, usually you will trade to your full stop. So I don't understand why people don't make their full profit and let themselves in some kind of trailing stop to lock something in. You would have chose a 3-to-1 trade. Now you made it a 1-to-1 trade. People with the trail stop, you're cutting your reward at the expense of the psychology of let me win something. If you choose to win three and choose to lose one, get the win or get the loss and nowhere in between. Like locking in profits, newbie mentality. If you have a 3-to-1 strategy, you need to get those three to offset all the ones that you're going to lose, right? So again, that's another position strategy that I tell you is that I don't trail stops. I get my full profit target. If anything, I lock something in. I never close the whole position out unless I got counter confluence to what I want to do. So I will hold the entire position and take profit off if I'm unsure, lower my risk, but I go to the full target. That's it. Today I did that same. I shorted here and market fell. I was in like 5 and then I closed out the 3 and then it hit to there and I closed out the other 2. Just like that. This one today, same thing. I was short 5, boom, I trimmed the 3. My target is here. I'm holding 3 all the way to the bottom or until I get 9,000. I'm at 8,000 right now, so I should get there in another 10 points. So right here, I'll close out. But yeah, like I mean, when you're trading, you got to come up with a cost basis strategy, risk management strategy as you're trading. I mean, you never want to like just, wing it. The idea that, ooh, I finally made something, let me just lock it in case it goes against me. I'm willing to do this. Like if I were to long right here and market goes up and my target is right there, instead of locking something in just in case it falls like that because my stop is trailing, I'd be willing to go $5,000, $6,000, $8,000, $9,000 of profit and then still take a loss by not hitting my target. If I start to get counter confluence, I'll start trimming. I won't just hold the whole thing back down. But the initial position, it's an all or nothing thing usually for me. Until confluence changes, I'm holding in until my target, right? But I'm a different kind of trader. You can't do what I do unless you have high volume pivots that you are certain are liquidity points to trade with. Like with Rocket Scooter, I can make those decisions. I have a profit target in mind. I'm going to hit that profit target. I have no evidence that this is a profit target here. I know that this is a high volume pivot. That's where I care about. So in this mindset, when I have high volume pivots, then I can be confident. It's all or nothing for me. See here? Sure, I can take profit on the 3, but I'm willing to take a loss on this trade just to get the full trade I want. I don't rob my wins. The saying goes, if you don't rob your losses, why do you rob your wins? Which basically means you're going to allow yourself to go to full stop. And why are you such a wuss that you don't allow yourself to go to full profit? You know what I mean? You don't rob your losses, so why rob your wins? Because you're scared of losing money. It's a fear thing. You got to get over it as a trader. Did y'all learn that? Don't rob your losses. You don't rob your losses, so don't rob your wins. You always go for full stops. You better go for full profit, or else your strategy's falling apart by design. You guys get it? If you won't scale out of winners, then you won't. It's a good part. Kyle said, if you won't scale out of losers, then don't scale out of winners. Yeah, usually trade the whole thing until you stop. If you scale out of losers and scale out of winners, you do it well, then okay. But yeah, so most people, they'll hit their full stop and be done, but they somehow make a little bit of money. They're so scared they got to lock it in. You're trading backwards. You got to learn to take that risk. The risk is predefined. Your loss, the best part about trading is you're never going to lose any more money than you allow yourself to lose. This is the best part about trading. The part that ruins most traders is not that you're terrible at trading. You're just really bad at losing. You're probably pretty good at trading when you win, but you're just horrible at losing. And that's what most people struggle with, losing the right way. You don't lose well. You lose, like when you lose, the best part about that everyone struggles with losing the wrong way. The best part about trading is that the only thing you can control is how much you lose. The best part about this random BS market is that you have no control over how much you win. The market's going to decide that, but you have 100% control over how much you lose. The part everybody fails at, ironically, is the only part you have full control over. So therefore, the reason you fail at it, because you're not using that to your advantage to put control in place. It's the craziest thing. You can't control where this market's going at all. Where it goes tells you how much you're going to make. But you have 100% control over where you put that stop. And therefore, every time you lose money, it is predetermined. I'm going to write that word out, predetermined. Every time. Nothing should be out of your grasp. You have a stop loss in place. You have a profit target in place. Everything is planned. Your loss is planned from the start. That's why you can structure trades. I can long here, stop there. The whole entire thing is budgeted and planned. My loss is fixed. I know the whole potential loss when I get in that first position. The whole thing is budgeted up here. Right? You can control every part of how much you lose, yet the thing that fucks up your trading is that you lose the wrong way. This is where I've been helping people and streaming for people for a decade. I know how every trader fails. It's the same place everybody, they make money, they lose it all. You have no control on your losing side. You're willing to take a full loss, blow up the account, but you're not comfortable taking the risk to win. It's because when you lose, it still feels a certain way to you, so that when you win, you feel good. And you have this psychology, you want to end your day feeling good. Like, I got to be green for the day. I've heard this so many times of like, somebody gets here, they take a hit, and then they bag hold and they pray to God they can get it back. And then they get up to there. Maybe they're down 20K, and then here they're down like 80K, and they get right back up to there, and then they're down like 30K and 30K and 30K, and they're like, okay, I just got to get green, man. I just want to be green. I want to be green. I want to be green. And then they blow up their stuff. Like, in this mode, you have no control to accept a smaller loss because you have some kind of psychology. Am I at profit target? I'm almost there. Hold on. I'm almost there. I need to make 9,000. I'm off by $100. Come on, man. Give me there. I'm so close. I got 2 prop accounts with 9,000 profit target. I hit 9,000 with one of them. I'm $100 away on the second one. I need to get right down to there to 98, 99. Hold on, I'll stop the lesson so I can close this out on time. 90 more bucks. Let's go. Just some one-day pass evals. That's all they are. I hate that feeling when you're like $100 away. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Done. Past the 2 evals. What prop firm? Another prop firm. Since I'm live with MyFunded, I can't trade evals here. But I'm just, you know me. My 2025 and 2026 goals were like to go live in every prop firm just to go through them. With Prop Score, I got to be familiar with all of them. But again, these are just evals. Oh yeah, MyFundedFutures 10.0. #1 ranked firm in the space. Can you believe that? These are evals, so don't get your britches. Don't pee your pants with excitement. This is fake paper money for now. But they're 9,000 P&L one day pass, so I passed both of them today. Pretty cool. So I guess they'll be funded by tomorrow then. Neat. No, we don't screw them up. Paper money. Don't wet your pants. No. I'm not allowing you to wet your pants. That's not exciting. That's fake money. It's paper. Not yet. Monopoly money. Tomorrow it'll be funded, I guess. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. What's typical position sizing for the 2-pivot DCA strategy, 1 to 2 contracts? So the second position should always be bigger than the first one. So the whole budget needs to be done. Decide on how much you're willing to lose based on whatever your budget is. Here's an example. Say they're trading a prop with a $9,000 profit target and a $3,000 MLL. Okay. I have the strategy I use on myself, especially in props. I'm willing to spend more money at props to make more. So I'm a little more aggressive. I take my MLL personally, and this is just me. You can trade less aggressive than me. I like spending money though. 3,000 MLL. I always cut my position into 3 days to pass and 2 trades per day at minimum. 2 per day. What the heck? So 2 per day. So if my MLL is 3,000, then you can allow yourself $1,000 per day, and 2 trades per day is $500 per trade. Okay. So an example of this with that strategy, you can do like that. Now, this is hard because that's 10 points on S&P is 500. So you can't really DCA with a mini. So let me give you a different scenario that might be easier to understand. Say that you're allowing yourself to lose $10,000 per day. Okay. Make it a little bit easier on the math. And you have a 1-2 pivot strategy with 10 points apart, with a 10-point stop below. So your first entry will lose 20. Your second entry will lose 10. You have to determine 20 times X plus 10 times Y equals 10,000. Under the condition as well that Y is greater than X. Now you have 2 equations here. You can do the algebra here and come up with some numbers. Now, again, I didn't do the number of, so 20 points times X. Let's do, so 10,000. Let's convert it to points. So every point, every 10 points is $500. So let's see what I do. This is $10,000. So if I want to convert this to points, it's every point is $50 on the S&P. So 10,000 divided by 50 is 2,000 points, right? If X and Y are equal, then you can say 30X equals 2,000. So that's roughly 6. Am I doing this right? Hold on. Let me do some math here. My math is not mathing. Hold on. Oh, Charlie, thanks for texting me. I didn't even know that. Let me make this a little bit easier on the math here. I just saw a thing from Charlie. Okay, so let me do the math a little bit easier. Every 10 points is $500, right? So if I were to choose, and again, you can just guess and test, but you want to find out what your budget is. Say that I want to put in, and let's see, 20 points is going to be equal to 20 times 5 is 1,000. So let's convert this to dollars. $5, $50 a point times 20 points is $1,000. So 1,000 times X plus 500 times Y is equal to 10,000. That makes the math a little bit easier. I'm going to convert them all to dollars instead. Okay. So now I took the stop losses, converted them to dollars, and then now I can say whatever this is. And then of course, X needs to be less than Y. So if I choose like 2 for X, then that's 2,000. Then I can do 16 for Y because 2,000 plus 8,000 is 10,000. If I choose 4 for X, that's 12 for Y. If I choose 8 for X, 8,000, and then that's 4 for Y. So I can't choose 8. So I can basically create a strategy off of that. So rule of thumb is I like to enter here, and then this one needs to be at least twice as big. So with this example, 8 was too much, but maybe 6 will be good. So if I did 6 times 1,000 is 6, then 6 becomes 8. So in reality, the right answer is probably 5 and 10. Now I did the math. Aha. 5 and 10 is perfect because that's 5,000 and 5,000 is 10. So now I just solved the problem. I just walked you guys through solving the problem, teach you. So if I do 5 and I do 10 contracts, then stopping out of all of it is my 10,000 budget I'm allowing. So the rules of thumb that I use are second entry needs to be about twice as big as the first one or bigger, and that the overall budget can't go over your original stop loss of amount that you want to trade off of. Make sense? Does that make sense, everybody? You follow what I'm saying? Okay. Y'all smelling I'm stepping in? Holy crap, Charlie, you were right. That's crazy. I didn't know you can do this. So you can upgrade to funded immediately on passing. That's cool. I got my friends over here texting me. Cool deal. What's going to change the count then, right? That's nuts. Interesting. So it's a dollar loss will be based on the win ratio of our strategy. So enough trades, sample to play your edge. Yeah, and the point of that, Panya, is that if you have an edge, the law of large numbers state that if you have an edge, you must attack it every time because over time you win. That same strategy is employed from the house advantage in a casino. The casino is going to beat you over time because they have the edge. The more you play, ultimately the casino wins, right? Does that make sense? Casino has a 51% chance of winning and you have a 49% chance of winning. They want you to play as much as you can because they have the edge and you ultimately will lose. Law of large numbers states over infinite number of iterations, the expected probability should play out right. So if you have an edge from the point of a trader's perspective, you must play that edge every single time for the edge to play out. You can't just pick and choose when you want to do it. It's a brute force strategy. So the goal is you need to survive long enough and balance and budget properly to play your edge at every place. If you statistically have an edge. So the goal of something like this is if you have two edge-based pivots nearby, it's a way to basis in the cost basis average into both of them to play at both of them at once because you have to for your edge to play out. If you have a pivot that's 50-50, well, then there's no edge there. You have a pivot that's 90-10, right? The 90% of the time, this one thing works. Well, you're not going to play both of them because the odds of this one aren't in your favor. That's just a coin flip. You're really going to stop there because why flip a coin? It's not an edge for you. But if you have two things that are an edge, you can budget either to A, play both of them, or play just one and then stop and play the other one. Just depends. Now, the example is, what if I wanted to trade the same thing? Buy one here, buy 5 here and buy 10 here with a 10-point stop. But all of a sudden, the distance between here is greater than my stop. What if the distance there was 20? A lot less comfortable holding drawdown of 20. Let me quiz you guys real quick. So this is what I teach my boot camp. My boot camp is all about position sizing techniques. And that's why people come take our boot camps. By the way, May 11th, next boot camp starting up for Rocket Security. We haven't done one since about Christmas time. That was the last one we did. So new one starting up in May, 20-day boot camp. So say that my normal trading plan was this with a 10-point stop, with a 10-point distance between them. But what happens if this is no longer 10 and that's 20? And you decide you have two different options. Either A, take this and stop and then take that one, or you want to hold through it again. What would you do in this situation if the distance doubled? How would you rebudget or replan, or what would you do, class, for your trade? You normally would do, it's now twice as far between pivots. Now you got to hold this for a lot more drawdown. What would you do with a bigger distance between pivots? You have pivot 1 and pivot 2 now have 20 points apart, and you're uncomfortable with that because you normally stop at 10. Double the distance. What would you do with your position? Question. Half your position. Yeah. Double the distance, half your position. Shift your balance over this way. 5 points losing 10 is the same thing as 2.5 points losing 20. And then take the other 2.5 and cram them in there. Easy as that. Yeah, you just shift it around. So if it's a longer distance, smaller position, and then cram in more at the bottom. 50%. There you go. You guys nailed it. When people they tell you this one final thing with this lesson, this is a free lesson. I always love helping you guys. When you are learning day trading from whatever Porsche driving, Daytona wearing, private jet flying, boat captain Furu that's selling you some bullshit trading class, because you will buy one from 5 of these idiots out there. If their class isn't 90% what this stream was, positions, position sizing, numbers, math, distances, stop losses, budgeting positions, you got ripped off. This trading is not about the charts. It's not about the entry or the exit. It's about budgeting and planning your trade at this level. 90% of trading education and getting better is honing this skill right here. This is the skill that puts you on the Matt just took out $500,000 from his trading account to buy a Ferrari. Money. This is not, I longed at the fair value gap. Let's just hold until we make money. The reason I do well as a trader is because I lose the right way. Even when I lose a lot, I still lose the right way. Some of you may argue that the million challenge, I lost poorly because I made some mistakes. That does happen. But the reason you lose is you lose the right way. This whole class that I gave you today is how to lose the right way, how to plan a trade, because you're in full control how much you lose. No matter what scenario I threw at you, every time you stopped out, it was the same loss, which is the whole point of trading. The decisions you make is, where do I put a trade, but how much I put. The how much I put, every part of how much I put is the art form of what you're trying to practice as a trader. That's the difference between winning and losing, is how you budget your trade and how you split your risk up against things you're certain about and confident about and things you're not. It's not, when you hear it like this, that's why I don't call it DCA. It's cost basis management. It's an active management technique. I'm not just adding to losers hoping I win. The loss is the same. I'm just reallocating where I trade to make things better. All right, guys, I got to get out of here, but do me a favor, head over to the stream. Abhishek's posting that link there. Our guys over at Rock Zero will be live. We're streaming pretty much all day. Prop score is now out for beta. You guys go to that stream, get linked to the Discord. You can hang out in the prop score Discord, learn more about the props. By the way, MyFundedFutures actually ranked mathematically as #1 prop firm in the space. Believe it or not. Coincidence there. I'm so glad, because I'm so glad when the rankings came out, I wasn't on the show of the last place prop firm. But it turns out MyFundedFutures actually mathematically has the best plans currently in the space right now. #1 ranked mathematically, which is kind of cool. Best return on investment for time and market for difficulty. It's kind of kicked ass. But anyways, we'll give you guys more info over there. Come over to the stream, hang out with us. Don't forget, right now, 40% off builder plans. Use your favorite influencer affiliate code. I got a code too if you want to support us. But anyways, head on over to the stream. Catch Stephen K tonight, later on. Always a blessing. Always a good time to hang out with Steve. And then we'll see y'all tomorrow, guys. Thank you for all y'all done. 64,000 subs here. We're super excited. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good day. I'm Matt. I'm out. Have a good one.